presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Good evening and welcome to the Wildcats Sports Network. I'm Jackson Braswell, the voice of the Wildcats. Tonight we start postseason play as the Wildcats take on the Bryant Hornets in a matchup you don't want to miss. Plus, it's that time of year where we count down the top 20 plays of the year. Trey Smith and Riley Bean will be joining us in the studio. It's all happening right here. Today is Friday, November the 18th, 2016. WCSN Playoff Edition starts right now.
He's got it completed. Got a ton of pressure. First down. Oh, he throws it over shoulders. First down. He's caught for a touchdown. Wide open Trey Smith. Touchdown. Har-Ber Wildcats.
Coach Wood, thanks for joining us and congratulations on taking another conference championship. First, let's start the show going all the way back to Rogers Heritage. That was your last regular season game. How do you feel like that game prepared you guys for the playoffs?
Well, I mean, just being able to play the game. I mean, offensively, I thought we executed pretty well. Be able to put points on the board, got a lot of guys in. It was senior night, so it was good to see all those seniors get on the field and play in that last home game of the regular season. I thought defensively, stayed on the field probably a little bit longer than they'd like to, but they got the stops when we needed, and offensively we were explosive enough. I thought Blaze Brothers with the 2 picks was huge, and so it was a productive night for us.
As you mentioned, it was senior night. What are some of your takeaways on this senior class, and what are some things that you'd like to tell them, and you did tell them on that night?
Well, I mean, just, they've won 2 conference championships. It's the first time a class has gone back-to-back doing that. I mean, played a difficult schedule, and I was proud of their leadership and resilience. I mean, they came to work every day. It started in the off season. Not every one of them was a starter. Not every one of them played 80% of snaps. But what we asked them to do, they did it, and they did it with the right mentality and mindset, and they understood the big picture of our program. And so just real proud of them. Going to miss them. And our goal right now is to win tonight and extend this season into Thanksgiving break.
Well, Coach, congratulations on another win and another conference championship. We'll bring him back later on in the show, but first, let's recap last Friday night.
Senior year. It's about fighting off tears and facing your fears. It's the incredible anticipation that these guys get before scoring a touchdown, or the inseparable bond that they form from the start of the season to finish. Tonight they face off against Heritage, and while it is about the game, it's also about the guys, the players, behind the scenes and their hard work ethic throughout the season.
Oh, I mean, they've been growing since last season. I mean, they're part of that team from last year. Got a bitter taste in their mouth, so they came in this year with a lot of focus, and seeing in the way that they're developing right now, I see championship written all over it. We just got to put that work in and get it done. Oh, these seniors, they've done a lot for the program. I mean, since they came in as sophomores and went through the whole program, the process, and they're in the process of passing that torch, what was passed down to them.
Senior year is one to go down in history, and the class of 2017 has certainly enjoyed making their mark. There are countless benefits of being a senior, and while they are ready to take the next step, they still make room to reminisce.
Well, to be a Wildcat, you got to be able to do your best at all times, no matter how hard adversity hits you. You just got to stand up, and you just got to persevere and do what you got to do. Well, the best part is going out, winning some games, getting closer with my brothers, and getting better as a team and as a family.
Senior year is full of memorable moments that these athletes will replay in their heads a million times over. Some will go on to play college ball, but most will end with their senior year. Regardless, tonight is all about the impact that they have made on society and their team as a whole, leaving a long-lasting legacy. For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Thanks, Ashlyn. In other news, our volleyball season is complete. Our Lady Wildcats took the conference championship and runner-up in the state. Congratulations to all of our Lady Wildcats, and to help recap the season, let's take a look at this video from Grace Sugg.
Well, this senior class this year, from the very beginning, I've called them the baby cats, and they have stuck together, all 11 of them, to this senior year, and they have just contributed to our program in so many ways. They are truly the foundation of what our program stands for. I think one of the best things that someone said to me today was that they get along with each other. And no matter what, it's hard when you have 11 girls that sometimes, frustration can get in your way, or anger, or just having a bad day, hormones, all those things, and they're the best of friends. And that foundation is what has made our program so successful. So understanding that being a team and having that foundation for saying, hey, we don't care what's going on, we're going to be together, it moves mountains for your program.
This team means a lot to me because they're all my best friends and we have a lot of fun together and we work hard together and push each other to our limits. And every time we're with each other, we just have a lot of fun.
This team means a lot to me because we created a bond that you can't break and we've grown together.
This team to me is a family. It is people that you can go to for anything, confide in all your problems. It's just basically your best friends.
This team means a lot to me because we're just all a big family. We all work hard for each other every day and never stop.
The team to me is a good example of faith, how we should act on and off the court, and just a good example of what a family is, just knowing that we would always have each other's backs.
You know, it's so hard for me to pick just one, but I think every time I see this group succeed and just the joy when they're so excited after winning a match or winning a game point or something like that, just that pure joy that they have means everything. And then I think one of my favorite memories, and this sounds silly, but when they walk in the gym in the mornings, I hate mornings. I'm not a morning person, and I get excited when I see them coming in the mornings. Even if they're just dragging along and carrying their bags, that moment to me is just so special because I get to work with such great kids every day.
My favorite memory from this season was beating Fayetteville, and always, whenever we go somewhere, we always make it a really memorable time.
My favorite memory is when we beat Conway at home.
My favorite memory is when Paige, Grace, Gwent, and I couldn't sleep until like 1 in the morning because we were laughing so much.
My favorite memory from this season was probably the night we beat Fayetteville at our house because it was just so incredible to be at our house playing with our fans, and the way we came together and played as one that night was just amazing.
I just want to say to the younger girls, just to live in the moment because it went by way faster than I thought. At the end of it all, looking back, it went by way too fast, and so just cherish every moment.
Stay disciplined and to be patient with each other.
Really try and build relationships with them and just do your best every day in practice.
Just don't take anything for granted.
Even when you think something's not going right, just to look at the bigger picture, and even at 6 a.m.s or whatever time you come in, to always give 100%.
What I want to say to the younger ones is just to enjoy high school and to work hard in everything you do and to not give up even when you feel like giving up.
This has probably been by far the most rewarding year as coaching I've ever experienced. This group of kids has just completely changed my life for the better. It's very hard to look back and think of any negative because it's been such a positive year. To my seniors, I think most importantly, you have shown me what it is to be resilient. When your backs are against the wall, you continue to impress me and impress others and show what your heart's really about. Deep down, I never had a doubt that you would be successful. And not only did you exceed my expectations, but I think you exceeded some of the communities and the schools, and you made us so much prouder and so much more excited for volleyball in this community. You have created something here at Har-Ber that's never been done. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. Thank you for changing our program. Makes me kind of teary to think about it, but it has been such a remarkable ride and something that I will never forget. Nothing will compare to this as a coach.
Congratulations again to the Lady Wildcats volleyball team on their incredible season. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. When we come back, Riley Bean will be with us. WCSN will be right back.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Ever since we incorporated theater into our practices, our hustle plays have increased 60%.
No, guys, I need more emotion. I want to feel it. Show me the emotions. Oh!
First Security is here. Only here. So that means we're here, here, and here. Even here. And definitely here. Because here is where we want to be. For you. First Security Bank. Only in Arkansas.
Welcome back. Here with us now is Riley the Giant Bean. Now, Riley, the defense has been good all year. How important do you think your unit's going to be going down the stretch and in the playoffs?
I think it'll be very important. You know, in the end, defense wins championships.
And so, after the Fayetteville loss, obviously, probably a lot of down attitudes. But how has this team really bounced back and been able to refocus on that ultimate goal?
You know, it was really tough at first. It was a really hard loss, but we bounced back pretty well. And we've just been grinding since. We're ready for them if they ever come back to us.
So you've had a pretty good chance to watch film on Bryant, 2 weeks to be exact. What have you seen on film from the Hornets, and what do you feel like you're going to be able to attack on defense?
Their running backs are really good, number 21 and number 30. They're really good, so we got to focus on that and just run to the ball and help each other out with the tackles.
Now, tonight might be your last chance to play in front of the home fans in that Wildcat uniform. Tell me about your favorite memory this year, your senior year, playing for Har-Ber.
My favorite memory this year would be getting the safety to second play of the game against Bentonville. That was a real big moment for me.
One of your closest friends is Bryce Yates on the defense. Talk to us about the type of person and player he is.
Well, he's a really good guy. I've known him since first grade, and he's a real good player. He works really hard in the weight room. And he's always out there just grinding and putting in the work to be better.
Well, Riley, thanks for joining us, and as always, good luck tonight. Right now, we're going to take a look at one of the key players on the Wildcats who quite literally leaves it all on the field. Let's take a look at Bryce Yates and his impact with the Har-Ber defense.
A team player and a friend through and through, Bryce Yates has the physicality to take on any given team, along with the focus and dedication to inspire the attitudes of his teammates. It certainly doesn't take much to light the fire beneath his feet.
My collarbone injury in 9th grade at Southwest Junior High was a pretty gruesome injury. The second day of 9th grade, I'd scored a touchdown at practice, and basically the whistle had blown, but my teammate didn't hear it, so he picked me up, and whenever I fell, my collarbone rotated 180 degrees and split, and it's like if you put your finger through a balloon without popping it, my bone was kind of doing that same action to my lung, and I thought at that point I would be done playing football.
Yates has not taken the easy route. It also comes as little to no surprise that 38 has had so much success.
And I can remember watching the junior high game when he came back, and they put him on offense, and it was down on the goal line, and I remember him trucking some dude and scoring, and everybody just went nuts. And kind of right then we knew that Yates was going to be a pretty good hand for us.
Endurance and commitment. Yates doesn't let anything stop him from playing to his full potential.
He gets up to high school, and the collarbone's healed. Then he hurts his shoulder. This year he's got a pretty bummed up shoulder, and he's fought through it. He's done an awesome job as far as doing his rehab. He's got a brace he wears, and he's been tough. It's bothered him, but he doesn't show it on the field. He plays hard every snap, and he's had a great senior year so far.
Everybody is faced with challenges, but what you do to overcome them is what truly counts. For Bryce, it's a lesson learned.
From then on, it's kind of taught me a lesson, like you never know when your last practice or your last game, last snap's gonna be. And it's driven me to where I'm at today. Kind of fuels me, if people want to put it that way.
The moment Yates takes the field, he's ready to go to battle. Number 38 holds true to the statement of, "This is our turf," and he won't let anybody get in the way of that. He owns up to every play and every mistake he's ever made. An incredible athlete and an American hero in the making. For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Thanks, Ashlyn. Let's take another quick commercial break, but stay tuned. Trey Smith will be in the studio, and the much-anticipated Top 20 Countdown is coming up. Don't go anywhere. WCSN will be right back.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett. Here at Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Family-owned, customer-friendly is more than just a slogan. We're dedicated to giving you the best car buying experience you've ever had. We really do want what's best for our customers, and it shows in everything we do. So come see us for a better way to buy Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, the Ram 1500. Family-owned, customer-friendly. Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Springdale.
Absolute Heat and Air still does business the old-fashioned way. We start by answering your call 24/7, 365 by one of our real caring employees. Our technicians are fully licensed and insured, background checked, and drug tested, so you can absolutely trust Absolute Heat and Air. With over 75 years of combined experience, our team of professionals delivers the services you need all over Northwest Arkansas with a commitment to excellence. In the end, your satisfaction is guaranteed. That's the way we do business. Contact Absolute Heat and Air today. You'll be glad you did.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
No, you gotta own it. You gotta be like, for WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
No, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Okay, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Better.
Yeah, but don't you think I should add like so?
Red, yellow card.
Is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, they always do this.
Okay, so you said, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Yeah, just
no.
one more time.
But don't you think that I should add something like, that's the way the cookie crumbles, or, ooh, okay, good one. I could say something like,
No, just one more time.
Okay. For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Much better.
Springdale has that unique population and opportunity for all students to succeed.
The opportunity for all of the kids here with the different clubs, all the different programs. They just have so many choices that are going to help them in the future.
Welcome back. Here with us now is a face that needs no introduction, but we like to say your nickname, so we're going to say it anyways. It's Trey Hot Hand Smith. Now, Trey, you've had a couple of weeks off. How fresh are your legs, and how pumped are you to get on the field tonight against Bryant?
Oh, they're real fresh. It's been way too long since we've been playing. A week off is great, but at the same time, it's like you just want to be out there with all your buds and just hitting people all the time.
So you've been able to watch some film, obviously, these last 2 weeks on Bryant. What have you seen, and from your perspective, what are you going to be able to attack?
Definitely, they're really physical. They have this big prospect guy committed to UCA, just like Coach Wood said. And he's real big, he's physical. And, the DBs, we can attack them because, they love to look in the backfield a lot. And, they can't do that all game, especially with us.
So this is possibly your last game at home in front of the home fans for Har-Ber. Tell me about one of your favorite memories as a Har-Ber Wildcat.
Definitely going against the linebackers every practice because, they could never really hold the receivers. The receiving core, that's the big part of the offense. Not just the line, but the receiving core as well.
Now, Trey, thanks for joining us, and as always, good luck tonight. And speaking of some of our favorite memories, one of the most anticipated videos of the year is our WCSN Top 20 Countdown, and you've probably already guessed it. Trey Smith has several throughout this year, so without any more delay, here's our WCSN Top 20 Countdown.
Har-Ber Football Top 20. Number 20.
Looking down the field, he has a man, and it's caught at the 50-yard line. Breaks a tackle at the 40 and is all the way down and loses the football. He loses the football, and Har-Ber's got it. Picked up by Blaze Brothers, and once again, Fayetteville turns it over, and the Wildcats have it.
Number 19.
Innington with the snap, looking downfield. He's got Trey Smith, who's got a beat on his man. Jump ball, and it is caught by Smith down at the 15-yard line. Big-time play from the Wildcats from the 39 to the 15, and that's the arm of Hennington.
Number 18.
And he loses the football, and Har-Ber's got it. It's picked up by Eckwood on the sidelines, and he's on the move. Eckwood at the 30. Cuts back at the 40, and he's out of bounds. The first takeaway for the Har-Ber defense, and the Wildcats are set up at the 40-yard line.
Number 17.
Now looking to pass once again, looking for Trey Smith on the out route in the back of the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Har-Ber.
Number 16.
A little reverse to Maze Hunt. He's got a lot of room around the left side. He really has one man to beat. And he's not going to beat him, and he loses the football. Maze Hunt fumbles the football, and Har-Ber's got it at the 18-yard line. That's Alejandro Ramirez.
Number 15.
Cofer in motion, faking his way. You're right, they are going to go deep to Trey Smith. This one is lobbed up and caught at the 20-yard line. Trey Smith going to trot into the end zone.
Number 14.
Take the handoff, dropping back to pass, going deep. They lob it up, and it is picked off once again by Blaze Brothers.
Number 13.
This one snapped almost over the head of the quarterback. Now the ball's on the ground. Picked up by the Wildcats and into the end zone for a touchdown is Peyton Long.
Number 12.
Har-Ber just trying to stay out of its own way on defense as Kitterman drops back to pass, overthrows this one, and it's picked off by Blaze Brothers on the tip drill.
Number 11.
Receivers to each side. They're going to hand it off up the middle, and there is nowhere to run. We'll have to see if they rule it a safety in the end zone. They're going to say he is down, and it is a safety. The defense coming up huge on first down.
Number 10.
Second and 14. Cofer gets the snap, drops back in the pocket. He's looking Trey Smith's way. He lobs it up, and Smith makes the catch at the 2-yard line. What a grab by Trey Smith.
Number 9.
Here in the third quarter, Har-Ber brings a man in motion. They fake it to him, and Cofer's back up the middle and's got some room. Cofer cuts it to the outside. He's in the open field at the 40, at the 30. Cofer to the 20, makes a man miss at the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Har-Ber.
Number 8.
Lines up in the pistol formation. They hand it off to Collins, and he's got good yardage up the middle. He's making a man miss, and he's in the open field. Collins at the 40, at the 35, at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Wildcats. Logan Collins takes the opening play of the second half to the house.
Number 7.
Moves Kunkel forward. Looks like Cofer's going to keep it. He's going to blast right up the middle, and he is gone. Cofer to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Wildcats. Cofer does it again.
Number 6.
Dropping back to pass. He's got Trey Smith on the corner route. This one is caught by Smith. Makes a man miss at the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Wildcats. Trey Smith.
Number 5.
Two receivers to each side. Cofer dropping back to pass. Pump fakes. Now he's going to lob it up to Trey Smith in the end zone. And this one is caught. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Number 4.
Game to start things off. That's Allen, and on the first play, he's going to pitch to Peyton Cofer, who makes the first man miss. And Peyton Cofer has another tackler that he jukes out of his shoes, and Cofer on the move. Peyton Cofer to the 40, to the 35, and tackled down at the 29.
Number 3.
Allen looking to pass. Steps up in the pocket, lobs this one up to the corner of the end zone. He's got Trey Smith who catches it. Does he get his feet in bounds? Yes, touchdown.
Number 2.
In the half between Springdale and Bentonville, it's just 10-0 as this one is picked off by Eckwood at the 50. Eckwood going to try to return this one. He knows what to do with the football in his hands. Eckwood in the open field, turning on the Jets to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Wildcats. T.J. Eckwood.
Number 1.
Jesus Zimbo going to try from 52.
Chris Crawford back in the Chris Davis position. Just in case it's short.
Zimbo lays into this one, and it's off the upright and in from 52 yards. Jesus Zimbo drills it, and it's 38-0 Wildcats. That video was put together by none other than Ramey Tyler. And if you'd like to see it again, just go to our YouTube channel at Springdale Public Schools and look for Har-Ber High School Football Top 20 Countdown. We're going to take one last commercial break, but when we come back, Coach Wood will be in the studio to help break down Bryant. Don't go anywhere. WCSN will be right back.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett. Here at Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, family-owned, customer-friendly is more than just a slogan. We're dedicated to giving you the best car buying experience you've ever had. We really do want what's best for our customers, and it shows in everything we do. So come see us for a better way to buy Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, the Ram 1500. Family owned, customer friendly. Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Springdale.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Philharmonic.
That is what you are. Honey, you're my golden star. You know you can make my wish come true if you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you.
So St. Matthews, his lightning fast speed.
No. He's got explosive speed.
Dude, he's lightning fast.
Same. Would you describe your speed as explosive or lightning fast? What? Dude, I'm telling you, he's explosive.
Lightning fast.
What's that? Lightning fast.
Lightning fast.
Yeah.
Well, Coach, the number one goal is out of the way. Your team reaches the playoffs. But now, how do you have to refocus them and get them ready for this stretch to get to the state championship?
Well, I thought we started the process during the bye week, did a lot of ones-on-ones, trying to fix the things that we're not the best at, trying to shore up some of that stuff and just becoming a better football team. And now, I mean, as we went into this week and we prepped, I mean, you know, Bryant's a really good ball club. There's 8 teams left. All 8 teams, I think, are really nice, good football teams. And so for us, it's just you just want to win, survive the game, move to the next week.
How important do you think it is that you guys had that first-round bye to get these football players rested and ready to play?
Well, I think it is beneficial. I think, you know, you can look at it both ways. I mean, if you play, you stay in routine. If you don't play and you have that open week, you got an opportunity to work on things, rest up a little bit, and be focused. You know, I think Brian will come out tonight with good energy. I mean, for us, I mean, we'll knock a little bit of the rust off early on, and then I think it'll be a really good ball game.
How do you feel like the mindset is of this team right now?
Well, they're focused. You could tell that Sunday when they came in. They're ready to go to work. I mean, to be honest, everything they've been focused on is at this point, it's the playoffs. And, you know, they want to go deep. They want to go back to Little Rock. They understand tonight's a big step in that process.
Well, you've had some time to watch some film of Bryant. They took on Springdale last week. What are your takeaways from this Bryant ball club?
Well, I think Coach James is doing a great job. I mean, first year in the program, a lot of new staff. They've gelled. They got better each and every week. I think they're playing their best ball at the end of the year. Defensively, they can fly around. Very talented, athletic. They play hard. Schematically, they move things around on you. They don't sit in just one look. Offensively, they do a good job spreading the ball out. They've got the running back. 2 hard-nosed running backs, very explosive kids, a sophomore quarterback. Skill guys are really good. Offensive line's starting to gel. So you're playing a team that's peaking at the right time in Bryant.
What are some players that you think we need to watch out for?
Well, I think, you know, defensively, I got the big sophomore nose guard, 99. I think he's going to be a really good ball player for him. Number 18's got an outside linebacker. He's got an offer from UCA. He's a Division I AA kid. I think those guys really stand out offensively. I think number 3, the receiver, number 5, another receiver, both really good. 21, the tailback, hard downhill runner. So all those guys, they really stand out on film.
All right, and finally, what does your ball club have to do to get a win tonight?
Well, I think just the biggest thing, you got to create turnovers, can't give up the big play. I think you've got to execute offensively, be really good on third down. I know I'm pretty repetitive about that, but I believe that's the core and DNA of winning football games. And then you got to hope for a couple breaks here and there. I mean, if you're going to make the run to Little Rock, you got to have a couple breaks.
Well, Coach, good luck tonight, and as always, thanks for joining us. Now it's the playoffs, and it just wouldn't be the same if we didn't have a video to get us all back in the spirit. So here is the new 2016 playoff hype video. Let's take a look.
I will conquer what has not been conquered. Defeat will not be in my creed. I will believe what others have doubted. I will always endeavor to uphold the prestige, honor, and respect of my team. I have trained my mind and my body will follow. Who am I? I am a champion. I will acknowledge the fact that my opponents do not expect me to win. But I will never surrender. Weakness will not be in my heart. I will look to my comrades and to those who have brought me to this world and those who have trained me, and I will draw strength from them. Who am I? I am a champion. I will gradually go out into the field of battle, and I will move in everything I can do. And I will reach my field of battle at any means at my disposal. And when I get there, I will ride violently. I will rip the heart from my enemy and leave it bleeding on the ground, because he cannot stop me. Who am I? I am a champion. To my side, I have comrades. Comrades that have been through me through thick and thin, through sacrifice, through blood, through sweat, through tears. Never will I let them fall. Never will I let them down. And I will never leave an enemy behind. Because our opponent does not know my heart. Who am I? I am a champion. No one will deny me. No one will define me. And no one will tell me who and what I am and can be. Belief will change my world. It has moved continents, it has moved countries, it has put man on the moon. And it will carry me through this battle. Who am I? I am a champion. Today will be that day. Not tomorrow, not next week, but right now, right here, in your house and in your home. Who am I? I am the champion. History will remember me. I will not let word about him being kind. I will define myself. I will write my own praises. And no one will tell me what I can never be. I will never go out not knowing I've given everything I've got. Because who am I? I am the champion. 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 Because I'm the champion. I'm going 1, 2, 3. Champion. Go get these boys.
Once again, that video was from one of our very talented students, Ramey Tyler. He's done a great job all season getting Wildcat fans and football players excited about Friday nights. Well, that's all the time we have for this week. For Superintendent Dr. Jim Rollins and Athletic Director Wayne Stellick, I'm Jackson Braswell. Up next is kickoff. We'll see you next time.
All right, he's got it completed. Got a ton of pressure. First down. Oh, he throws it over his shoulders. First down.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Catering for WCSN provided by Domino's.
Zaxby's food has always brought people together. Catering to the big moments, the little wins, the long talks, and the quick getaways. Because food this inviting is bound to add a lot of flavor to your life.
Introducing the Zax Pack. Serve with chicken fingers, sides, Texas toast, and iced tea. Pick one up for dinner or your next event. Friends, family, flavor. Zaxby's. Indescribably good.
Absolute Heat and Air still does business the old-fashioned way. We start by answering your call 24/7, 365 by one of our real caring employees. Our technicians are fully licensed and insured, background checked, and drug tested, so you can absolutely trust Absolute Heat and Air. With over 75 years of combined experience, our team of professionals delivers the services you need all over Northwest Arkansas with a commitment to excellence. In the end, your satisfaction is guaranteed. That's the way we do business. Contact Absolute Heat and Air today. You'll be glad you did.
So, St. Matthews, his lightning vest speed.
No. He's got explosive speed.
Dude, he's lightning fast.
Sane, would you describe your speed as explosive or lightning fast? What? Dude, I'm telling you, he's explosive.
Lightning fast.
What's that? Lightning fast.
Lightning fast.
Yeah.
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank.
that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community and want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
They've told us that they could have a fleet of volunteers there to help this year if we needed.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence. It's Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Here at Har-Ber, athletes make things run much smoother.
Need a runner. 2 seconds slower than the last time, Chris. Come on.
First Security is here. Only here. So that means we're here, here, and here. Even here. And definitely here. Because here is where we want to be. For you. First Security Bank. Only in Arkansas.
Welcome home to Lindsay Living. From value-packed basic apartments with appliances and washers and dryers to resort-style apartment living on golf courses with fabulous amenities. You'll love where you live and play. Visit lindsaymanagement.com to apply online and see photos, rates, and floor plans for all locations we manage throughout Arkansas and in surrounding states.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means you'll find less waiting where it matters most. Faster care in the emergency room. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville, and Springdale.
Ever since we incorporated theater into our practices, our hustle plays have increased 60%.
No, guys, I need more emotion. I want to feel it. Show me the emotions. Oh!
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community and want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
They're all people in the community that have lived here for a while.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence. It's Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot. Because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome home to Lindsay Living. Affordable rates, available on-site management, attitudes of service, and amenities unmatched make residents love where they live and play. From value-packed basic apartments to resort-style living on golf courses, we manage options to fit your needs and wants. Apply online at lindsaymanagement.com for locations throughout Arkansas and in surrounding states.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett. Here at Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, family-owned, customer-friendly is more than just a slogan. We're dedicated to giving you the best car buying experience you've ever had. We really do want what's best for our customers, and it shows in everything we do. So come see us for a better way to buy Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, the Ram 1500. Family-owned, customer-friendly. Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Springdale.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers? No, you gotta own it. You gotta be like, for WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
No, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Okay, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Better.
Yeah, but don't you think I should add like some...
Yellow card.
Is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, they always do this.
Okay, so you said, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Yeah, just
No.
one more time.
But don't you think that I should add something like, that's the way the cookie crumbles, or, ooh, okay, good one. I could say something like,
No, just one more time.
Okay, for WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Much better.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
First Security is here. Only here. So that means we're here, here, and here. Even here. And definitely here. Because here is where we want to be for you. First Security Bank. Only in Arkansas.
This is Jack. And this
I am starving!
is Jack's appetite. It's never satisfied.
I'm hungry.
Seriously, dude? What? Then Jack's mom started serving Tyson Anytizer snacks with all white meat and lots of protein. They're the only snacks that make Jack's appetite disappear. Tyson Anytizer snacks. Consider snacking solved.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
This is how our day begins. This is our morning commute. Another opportunity to make a difference. Doing something we love. We know this land and the possibilities. This is where we live and a reflection of who we are. Knowing every chore is a chance to do it our way. Built around what we value. We make time for the important things in life. Building a better future with our own two hands. Taking our big plans and turning them into reality. Taking the time to do something worthwhile. We do it to create something long-lasting. Spending time together. Chasing dreams with the ones we love. These are the memories that endure. We learn to trust our instincts and depend on our equipment. We put in long hours and build on what we've accomplished. These are not counted by season, but measured by generations for something greater than ourselves. This is what we do. This is why we do it. We are Kubota.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Catering for WCSN provided by Domino's,
Zaxby's food has always brought people together. Catering to the big moments, the little wins, the long talks, and the quick getaways. Because food this inviting is bound to add a lot of flavor to your life.
Introducing the Zax Pack. Served with chicken fingers, sides, Texas toast, and iced tea. Pick one up for dinner or your next event. Friends, family, flavor. Zaxby's, indescribably good.
Absolute Heat and Air still does business the old-fashioned way. We start by answering your call 24/7, 365 by one of our real caring employees. Our technicians are fully licensed and insured, background checked, and drug tested, so you can absolutely trust Absolute Heat and Air. With over 75 years of combined experience, our team of professionals delivers the services you need all over Northwest Arkansas with a commitment to excellence. In the end, your satisfaction is guaranteed. That's the way we do business. Contact Absolute Heat and Air today. You'll be glad you did.
So, St. Matthews, his lightning fast speed.
No. He's got explosive speed.
Dude, he's lightning fast.
Same. Would you describe your speed as explosive or lightning fast? What? Dude, I'm telling you, he's explosive.
Lightning fast.
What's that? Lightning fast.
Lightning fast.
Yeah.
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community. They want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
They've told us that they could have a fleet of volunteers there to help this year if we needed.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence as Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Here at Har-Ber, athletes make things run much smoother. Need a runner. 2 seconds slower than the last time, Chris. Come on.
First Security is here. Only here. So that means we're here, here, and here. Even here. And definitely here. Because here is where we want to be. For you. First Security Bank. Only in Arkansas.
Welcome home to Lindsay Living. From value-packed basic apartments with appliances and washers and dryers to resort-style apartment living on golf courses with fabulous amenities. You'll love where you live and play. Visit lindsaymanagement.com to apply online and see photos, rates, and floor plans for all locations we manage throughout Arkansas and in surrounding states.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means you'll find less waiting where it matters most. Faster care in the emergency room. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville, and Springdale.
Ever since we incorporated theater into our practices, our hustle plays have increased 60%.
No, guys, I need more emotion. I want to feel it. Show me the emotions. Oh!
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community. They want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
They're all people in the community that have lived here for a while.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence as Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
During the Great Depression, nothing came easy. But with just 5 cents, an old truck, and a load of hay, John Tyson and his family found a way to deliver quality chicken to other hardworking people. Today, Tyson continues to find new ways to help put a chicken in every pot, because people deserve farm-raised chicken of the highest quality. At Tyson, we remain committed to this simple promise: to always keep it real, to always keep it Tyson.
Welcome home to Lindsay Living. Affordable rates, available on-site management, attitudes of service, and amenities unmatched make residents love where they live and play. From value-packed basic apartments to resort-style living on golf courses, we manage options to fit your needs and wants. Apply online at lindsaymanagement.com for locations throughout Arkansas and in surrounding states.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett. Here at Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, family-owned, customer-friendly is more than just a slogan. We're dedicated to giving you the best car buying experience you've ever had. We really do want what's best for our customers, and it shows in everything we do. So come see us for a better way to buy Motor Trend's Truck of the Year, the Ram 1500. Family-owned, customer-friendly. Everett Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Springdale.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
No, you gotta own it. You gotta be like, for WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
No, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Okay, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Better.
Yeah, but don't you think I should add like some...
Ow! Red, yellow card.
Is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, they always do this.
Okay, so you said, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Yeah, just
no.
one more time.
But don't you think that I should add something like, that's the way the cookie crumbles, or, ooh, okay, good one. I could say something like,
No, just one more time.
Okay. For WCSN, I'm Ashlyn Grace Brothers.
Much better.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means faster care. And because we're full service hospitals, a lot more care if you need it. Less waiting, faster care. At Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
First Security is here. Only here. So that means we're here, here, and here. Even here. And definitely here. Because here is where we want to be for you. First Security Bank. Only in Arkansas.
This is Jack. And this
I am starving!
is Jack's appetite. It's never satisfied.
I'm hungry, hungry.
Seriously, dude? What? Then Jack's mom started serving Tyson Anytizer snacks with all white meat and lots of protein. They're the only snacks that make Jack's appetite disappear. Tyson Anytizer snacks. Consider snacking solved.
When accidents happen, our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge can mean less waiting and faster care. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville and Springdale.
This is how our day begins. This is our morning commute. Another opportunity to make a difference. Doing something we love. We know this land and the possibilities. This is where we live and a reflection of who we are. Knowing every chore is a chance to do it our way. Built around what we value. We make time for the important things in life. Building a better future with our own two hands. Taking our big plans and turning them into reality. Taking the time to do something worthwhile. We do it to create something long-lasting. Spending time together. Chasing dreams with the ones we love. These are the memories that endure. We learn to trust our instincts and depend on our equipment. We put in long hours and build on what we've accomplished. These are not counted by season, but measured by generations for something greater than ourselves. This is what we do. This is why we do it. We are Kubota.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Philharmonic.
Treasure, that is what you are. Honey, you're my golden star. You know you can make my wish come true if you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Har-Ber High School's Wildcat Stadium for second round action in the Centennial Bank 7A state playoffs. We thank you for your attendance and are sure that you will enjoy the excitement, the enthusiasm, and the entertainment that tonight's activities are sure to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, on Tuesday of this week, our Springdale community suffered the tragic loss of Adia Renee Smith. Adia had a beautiful smile and an even more beautiful personality. Her faith, positive attitude, and sense of humor will always be a shining light to everyone who knew her. Adia was a great student and a member of the Lakeside Junior High School basketball and volleyball teams. She scored the first points of the season for the basketball team just this last Saturday. She will be missed and her memory cherished by all who knew and loved her. The Lakeside Junior High Golden Eagles will be dedicating this basketball season to her and her family. With her parents, Jesse and Kathleen Smith, her grandmother, Linda Zabel, and her siblings, O'Shea, Hadassah, David, and Isabella, in our thoughts, we ask that you please rise as we observe a moment of silence in memory of Adia Renee Smith. Thank you. Please remain standing and direct your attention to the south end of the stadium where our nation's colors are proudly displayed atop the scoreboard. And we invite you to sing along as the Har-Ber High School Wildcat Marching Band plays our national anthem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Bryant High School alma mater. Ladies and gentlemen, the Har-Ber High School alma mater.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Har-Ber High School. I'm Jackson Braswell, joined alongside Donald Tucker. It's playoff football, Donald. It's chilly tonight in Northwest Arkansas, but we're excited about this matchup between the Wildcats and the Hornets.
No, we really are. We've had 2 weeks off. It felt weird. I don't like going, an extra week without football, at least without Wildcat football. It's cold. It's football weather. I'm ready to go.
Just yesterday, we had a record high up here in Northwest Arkansas. It was about 83 degrees. You wake up this morning, it's 60 degrees, and as the day went on, it just got cooler and cooler. And now, with about a 20-mile-an-hour breeze, it feels like it's in the 30s, and I feel for those guys down there on the field. I feel for our camera crew for sure, but also for those guys playing football tonight. That's a big change in temperature.
Yeah, it really is. You don't want to. The last thing you want to do is get out there when it's below 40 degrees and start mixing it up because everything hurts. And so you're prone to injuries. You're going to fumble the ball, or you're not going to catch the ball as much because your hands are numb. It's cold outside, so that's going to be a factor in tonight's game.
Well, Har-Ber did get a first week bye last week. Bryant took on Springdale High School, and they won by a big margin, but you feel like the score is inflated because on the second play of that game, Lane Hutchins, the starting quarterback, breaks his ankle. So from then on out, you're missing one of your top playmakers. You didn't feel like Springdale had a huge chance to win the game to begin with, but without Lane Hutchins, you knew it was going to be tough, and it proved to be true as Bryant ended up routing the Bulldogs. So coming into this football game, they didn't get a lot of quality tape on Bryant from last week, but they've been able to watch a lot from this week, and they feel confident.
Yeah, listen, Coach Wood, this is what the Wildcats live for. The regular season conference championships, those are great, but it's all about getting to the rock. And tonight, this is just another obstacle in the way of that. And that Coach Wood's going to have these guys ready to go, fully coached, and it's going to be game time. We're ready to go.
The captains are walking out from the tunnel onto the field. They've kept them in the tunnel for really as long as they could this evening to keep guys loose because in this cold weather, it's easy to get tightened back up. And it looks like Har-Ber's only going with 2 tonight. Trey Smith and I believe Hayden Hill are the 2 captains this evening. Bryant, not a huge contingent of fans coming from Central Arkansas, but you really wouldn't expect that coming on a 2.5-hour drive. But really what it's going to come down to is Har-Ber's defense able to stop the run and Bryant's defense able to stop the run. Whoever stops the run better in this football game is going to win because with the temperature tonight, you don't feel like there's going to be a ton of passing. It's going to be who can be more physical up front.
And that in itself may be the deal. It may be everybody's been coached to defend, and that may be Coach Wood's key to success is to throwing deep and overcoming the elements and overcoming the coaching on the defensive side for Bryant to put this game, stretched out far enough to where they can't lose tonight.
Talking to the coaches all week, some of the guys that they've talked about just on this squad, they have a sophomore quarterback, Bryant does, and they have a really good running back in Cameron Coleman, a senior, number 21. Every time I talk to anybody about someone who flashed on tape, it was always 21, 21, 21. So I'm interested to see Coleman tonight carry the rock against his Wildcat defense, who has been great at stopping the run all year. And the games that they lost against Jinx and Fayetteville, it wasn't the run that killed them, it was defending the pass, and they faced 2 pretty solid quarterbacks in those football games.
Yeah, this is going to be basic. If you look at with the roster, you look at the schedule, you look at the margins of victory, these guys match up pretty well. The thing is, what Har-Ber brings is a very aggressive defense. Now, they've lost, an asset there in Noah Hayward. Noah Hayward out for the season. But I've said all along, Har-Ber's defense is super fast for a 7A West high school team. And so it's going to be hard to establish the run game, which is going to be important tonight for Bryant.
Another thing that's going to be interesting to see, towards the end of the year, we saw a lot of shakeup in personnel. We saw the sophomore quarterback, Grant Allen, start the last 2 games, and you saw Peyton Kofer get moved to running back. Just talking to Coach Wood, it seems like he wants to give them both opportunities to play at quarterback. Who's going to be able to get in there early and establish a rhythm, establish a rapport with Trey Smith and doing Dar on the outside? Honestly, Donald, that last game against Heritage, seeing Kofer line up at running back was pretty exciting.
I liked it. Yeah, absolutely. You really need to stick with the quarterback. I mean, that's been the common experience with coaching. You stick with the quarterback and give him the experience. But Kofor outside running the ball as another threat to the defense that they have to respect. We're both pretty excited to see that go on.
Just about ready for the coin toss here as Hayden Hill and Trey Smith going to trot out to midfield. And coin toss is always important, Don. I feel like Har-Ber has a tendency to want to defer it at half. But I also feel like they haven't won a coin toss in about 4 weeks.
Yeah, we need to work on our coin tossing. I'm all about deferring to the second half as long as I can jump on top and score some points in the first half and then just drive the nail in the coffin in the second half. Look at that camel work.
It's good camel work. A little shaky as it is about 30-some-odd degrees. You got frail girls out there freezing to death at midfield, but the effort is going to be higher than ever. Get the flip. So let's see. Bryant wins the toss into first. So once again, Har-Ber loses the toss and they'll get the football. But Donald, all that means is that the Wildcats get the first chance to score. We'll take a quick break before the teams come out of the tunnels. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
We'll make this event enjoyable for all.
Welcome back. Just about a minute till kickoff here as the Bryant Hornets are taking the field here in Northwest Arkansas. The all-whites with the royal blue helmets. The Hornets finished third in the 7A Central this year behind North Little Rock and Fort Smith Northside. Har-Ber had the number 2 seed in the 7A West, losing only to Fayetteville and Jinx this season. But Har-Ber's arguably one of the best teams, if not the best team in the state of Arkansas, and they're going to try to prove it tonight, Donald, as the Wildcats coming out of the tunnel and taking the field here on this frosty November night. So Donald, Har-Ber going to get the football to start things off. You're probably going to see Allen at quarterback. Another guy that had a chance to talk to Coach Wood about this week is Logan Collins. He says he's 100% healthy. Remains to be seen how he's going to be utilized. He was so key early in the season, but we haven't seen him produce as much as of late.
Yeah, no, I'm a Logan Collins fan. I love the way he runs the football. Reminds me a lot of Luke Hannon. It's just we haven't seen a lot of it. So hopefully he's 100%. That's just another asset on the field that you have to respect when you're on defense.
A lot of wind blowing here tonight. Brian actually has the wind at their back. If they're not able to kick this one through the end zone with this breeze tonight, then...
Yeah, I understand the kicker is a stud, apparently.
Well, we're going to find out. Aiden Ray, a senior kicker for the Hornets, has the ball teed up at the 40. And we are underway in the first playoff game of the season, and that one is booted through the back of the end zone, and Har-Ber's going to set up shop at the 20-yard line. And this is our first chance to get to see this highly touted Bryant defense. Coach Wood said this is a defense that's really gelling late in the season when it matters. And this is a team that's playing their best football of the season right now, and that's what you want if you're a coach. And like we said, Donald, Allen going to come out at quarterback, the sophomore.
Yep, I like the call.
Allen going to hand it off on the first play. That's Sykes, who is bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Gain of about 1. That's a sophomore to a sophomore.
And Bryant's showing a 3 front. Looks like they're trying to respect the pass play, and so Coach Woods is going to take advantage of the run, get in those backside gaps, get some extra yards. They switch to the forefront.
Bring Kofer on the jet sweep, hand it off to Sykes once again, and no room in between the tackles on second down. Once again, he picks up a yard. Trying to bring up 3rd and long. So 3rd down and long for Har-Ber. Kofer lined up in the slot, and we're going to have a false start penalty as there's a lot of motion there on the line of scrimmage. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
Not how Har-Ber wanted to start this ball game.
So 3rd and 13 from the Wildcats 16. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Trey Smith is most likely going to be in motion. They're going to move him behind Allen in the pistol, and they're going to hand it off to Trey Smith right up the middle, and not a lot of room to run. Interesting set of calls there on the first drive as Har-Ber not even able to get positive yardage, and they'll punt after a 3 and out.
Yeah, not how you want to start the ball game, obviously. And Coach Wood, like I've said before, Coach Wood's going to test for weaknesses. He's going to identify those quickly. He's going to take advantage of them. And this is just the first series of the ball game. There's a lot of football left.
So Grant Allen moves from quarterback back to punter. It looks like Bryant's going to try to bring some pressure. Snap is a good one, rugby-style kick. It's going to bounce around the Wildcat 45 and really just deadens right there as Bryant's going to start in Wildcat territory on their first drive.
And not great field position for the Wildcats. We need to get the ball back across midfield. This puts a lot of pressure at the start of the game on the defense. But, we've said that every single game for the whole year is that there's been a lot of pressure put on this defense, and most of the time they've risen to the occasion.
So the talented running back, Cameron Coleman, out there, as well as Ren Heffley, the sophomore quarterback. Lined up in the pistol. They bring a man in motion in the slot, and they're going to hand it off to Coleman on the first play. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, now tries to bounce it outside and runs over TJ Eckwood at about the 45-yard line, and after what looked to be no gain, he picks up 5.
Yeah, great extra yards after the initial contact. Everybody saw it. He backs up after hitting the line of scrimmage, backs up, goes around the outside of the tackle, and picks up 5 yards.
Bryant lined up in the shotgun. We've got an offsides, and it looks like it's going to be on Har-Ber. Alejandro Ramirez, who is back playing for the first time in 3 weeks. He might have some rust to knock off, Donald, but when he's good, he's really good.
No, absolutely. He's a force to be reckoned with. Does a great job. He's done a great job the last 2 years. He clogs up the middle, makes tackles. We've seen him chase guys down in the backfield. It's just going to be a little bit of the cobwebs and rust, as you say. He needs to be knocked off.
It's the second penalty on Har-Ber so far in the football game. Once again, Bryant in the pistol. They hand it off to Coleman, who gets some positive yardage, but good pursuit by that Har-Ber defense as they're able to stop him after a gain of about 2.
Har-Ber doing a great job scraping off the defensive defensive tackles there, filling the gaps, making the tackle. They did get the first down, but it wasn't a lot of positive yards.
Put Coleman in motion. Heffley back to pass. Quick throw to the outside. That's got to be a flag over there.
That was a great tackle by 21.
It was a great tackle, but a big-time hold over there at the 40.
Yeah, that's the tackle I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. He had him by his
it was terrible.
Back leg. And it looked like the ref was reaching for his flag, but couldn't get out of his pocket. Might be frozen to him.
Yeah. If he can't throw the flag, there's no penalty, I guess.
This is a situation where they'll most likely go to Coleman.
How's that not a legal procedure? Right?
Yeah, definitely back to pass. Now he's looking to tuck it and run, looking for some positive yardage on the sidelines, and he's not going to have enough for a first down. Good pursuit by the Wildcat defense.
Yeah, the defense doing a good job covering up the guys, stretching the play out because there's nobody to throw it to. Then the pursuit stretches it out to the sideline, and it's just an ineffective play.
This is obviously 4-down territory here. If you're at the 32, he does have wind at his back. I'm honestly surprised they're not trying to kick a long field goal if they've got a stud kicker, but they're going to try to go for it here.
That's still third.
Okay. Third and long. No one moved, so. Hopefully with the snap, dropping back to pass. Looking for the corner out. This one is overthrown. Safety Peyton Kofor tried to undercut it and really almost took a bad route and allowed him to catch it, but that does now bring up fourth down.
Looks like they're kicking.
So from the 32, this is a 49-yarder with good wind. It is swirling a bit. Wind coming out of the northwest. Blowing left to right. Let's see how good this kicker is, Hayden Ray. The snap is good. The hold is good. The kick is on the way, and it is good from 49 yards. And he had plenty of leg on that one. And Bryant finds themselves up 3-0.
Yeah, we saw some film on this kicker earlier in the week, and he's got a very strong leg, and obviously they're taking advantage of it to go up on the Wildcats right from the start, first possession.
I actually thought it missed left from where I was sitting.
It looked like the ref did too, because he didn't quite get his arm up. I thought, well, he missed it.
He must have just snuck in on that left side. Let's see, now Bryant sets the tone here early on. Har-Ber going to have to answer, and you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive offensively.
Yeah, I'd like to see more Trey Smith and Kofor on the sideline running down the field. Some pass plays.
Kicking off for the Hornets, number 13, Hayden Ray. Back deep for the Wildcats. Number 1, Trey Smith. Number 30, Dalton Duangara. And number 21, Kevin.
So 2 men back, 3 men back actually. Smith, Duangara, and Eckwood, as this one is drilled through the back of the end zone. And once again, Har-Ber going to start at the 20. I feel like that's going to be common tonight.
Yeah.
Kicking through the end zone for a touchback. Wildcats take over first and 10 from their 20.
Donald, looks like here we're going to have Kofor lined up at running back, which is what we saw in the last game of the regular season. Be interesting to see the difference here in this personnel. Allen gets the snap, hands it off to Kofor around the left side, breaks a tackle, gets up over the 25, and right away Kofor makes a bit of an impact, and Har-Ber's got good yardage on first down.
Yeah, Brian did a great job of containment. The defensive ends got upfield, turned it back in, and just because of Kofor's speed, he picks up 6 yards. That's exactly why he's at running back.
So 2nd and 4 now for Har-Ber. Bring Smith in motion, fake it to him and hand it to Kofor, who bursts up the middle. He's got first down yardage over the 30, and that's a little more like it. You just see that initial speed at the point of attack that Kofor has.
Yeah, if you're trying to tackle a running back that is at full speed like Kofor was, and with his speed, you have to hit them straight on. You can't arm tackle them. And Kofer's proven that by getting 2 plays for a first down.
Bring Kofer in motion, line him up behind Allen in the pistol. Once again, going to hand it to Kofer. Stutter steps in the hole, and he's drugged down from behind for a gain of about 1.
This first half clicking along, 7:30 left to go. The first quarter.
Over the ball carrier, the tackle by number 44, Nathan Hayes.
And it feels like Coach Wood's just trying to test how bad these guys want to hit early on in this ball game in the cold. Kofer in motion. They're going to hand it off that way around right edge, and he is stuck at about the 35. Big time hit there.
That's
by the
number
outside
18.
linebacker.
Yeah, Marvin Moody. He's a D1 commit. He's kind of been the leader here for Bryant's defense. And based on that hit, I think you can see why.
Pretty nice hit. I'm going to bring up 3rd and 5 as Kofer is going to come in and play quarterback here. Bring Smith in motion. They're going to fake it to Smith and blast it up the middle. Kofer's got some room and cuts it to the outside. Kofer at the 40. Kofer at the 35, at the 30, at the 25, and brought down at the 19-yard line. And we've got a flag. That'll tack on 15 more as Peyton Kofer on 3rd down picks up some huge yardage.
Yeah, it looks like the penalty there is on 18. That's Moody.
There was a Har-Ber Wildcat down on the play. Can't tell what number it is. Number 75. It's Kyle Guthrie who's able to trot back up and meet with his team. As the face mask tacks on
15 yards.
15 more. So it was the 35. Trying to figure out how long the gain was, Donald. Regardless, it is 1st and goal. Trey Smith lining up at running back. They hand it off to Smith. He breaks the initial tackle and is only able to pick up 1.
The tackle by number 34, Montre Dixon.
It's like a 45-yard run, and then you have the penalty on top of that.
This will bring up 2nd down and goal. Kofer in at QB. He's going to hand it off to Trey Smith around right edge. Trey gets across the 10. Only able to pick up a couple as that was a nice open field tackle by A.J. Williams, a sophomore D-back, to bring up 3rd and goal.
Yeah, Bryant doing a good job of spreading it out. They know Har-Ber is going for the corner of the end zone, try to get outside. And this is a fast defense from Bryant, so they did a good job spreading it out. Trey Smith find a weakness there next time.
Third and goal. Kofer fakes it one way, hands it off to Duendar on the reverse. Stutter steps at the 10. Doesn't look like he has anywhere to run, and he is gang tackled at about the 13. Har-Ber tried some misdirection, and it didn't work.
Duendar does a great job of making people miss. You know, 2 guys there totally whiffed on a tackle, which when you watch that on film come Monday, that's going to be horribly hard to explain to the coach how you didn't keep your feet and you just tackled air.
It was a nice stand by Bryant inside the 10-yard line. Now it's up to Har-Ber's talented kicker Zazumbo to try to even this one up. Snap is good, bad hold, and this one is blocked by Bryant. Able to pick it up at the 2-yard line. That's where he is tackled at the 1, actually.
Yeah, the snap, he bobbles the the hold because the snap is up high. Brings it down, but it's a little bit too late. Like, this is a very aggressive defense for Bryant, and everything has to hit perfectly for this thing to work. And he just bobbles, like I said, he bobbles the catch on the snap and throws the whole thing off.
So Bryant going to take over back at the 1. Last time Har-Ber had an opposing team on the 1. They came up with a safety. Let's see if they can do it again.
This is a big defensive play right here for the Wildcats.
First down from the 1-yard line. Turns around to hand it off. Not a lot of room, but able to get out of the shadow of his end zone by a smidge. I think it'll still be spotted on the 1-yard line.
I was really expecting to try to draw them off sides just to create a little bit of safety room, but they're underneath the center, running right at the Wildcats.
Second down. Full house in the backfield. Quarterback dropping back to pass, gonna lob one up. Blaze Brothers is there, almost picked off. Had good inside leverage on the receiver. Want to bring up 3rd and long. That's a dangerous pass.
Yeah, it really is, especially, since Brothers positioned himself perfectly. He's using his back to screen out the receiver. He's looking for the football. He's doing everything right. Just takes it off the fingertips.
3rd down and long. Har-Ber trying to flip the field here. Back looking to pass. Quick throw to the outside. This one is caught short of 1st down yardage. That'll bring up 4th down and 2 from the 8-yard line.
Yeah, this is definitely punting situation. That's a big stand for the Wildcats there. Hopefully it's enough for the momentum, but we have 3 minutes to go left in the first quarter. And we've already seen quite a bit of football, and it's only 3-0.
Way back, high snap, but able to hold on to it. Gets this one away as it is booted over the head of the Har-Ber guys trying to field it. Brock Pounders picks it up at the 35. And Har-Ber tries to flip the field, but instead, the talented kicker says no thanks.
Yep. A little bit of a safety net there on the punt. Does a good job of protecting the end zone. So now it gives the Wildcats the ball, and it looks like they're on the 33-yard line. Not bad field position for...
No, but you'd like to have had it.
Oh, yeah. It'd been nice if it was a safety and a free kick to where we're get the ball back. But.
First and 10 for the Wildcats. Bring Smith in motion. Kofer going to fake it his way. Tries to find some yardage up the middle. Not a lot of room there. Pickup of about 2.
Cabot doing a good job of squeezing the gaps in the closet there, inside the line of scrimmage between the tackles, and taking away the running lanes. There's backside running lanes. They're doing a good job of scraping off there. The linebackers are filling those gaps. It's going to be hard to run it up the middle.
Doing Dara now in the backfield. Handed doing Dara's way. He cuts it outside, and there's just no room to run the football right now against this Bryant defense.
Well, Bryant on that play did a great job on the corners. The corners scraping up, defensive ends containing. The Har-Ber Wildcat line is going to have to make some running lanes here, or it's going to be a long night.
They're down and 8. Har-Ber still hasn't attempted to throw a pass. Bring Smith in motion. Gopher going to hand it to Smith, and There's nothing there. So a quick 3 and out. I'm surprised we haven't seen Har-Ber try to throw the ball.
Well, it's been 2 possessions of running it up the middle. Apparently they see something on film that says, you know, we can attack the middle for this Bryant team and have some success. And Kofor did it once. And I think they're just trying to replicate that.
Number 23, Mike Jones for the Hornets.
Now Har-Ber going to have to call a timeout here as they didn't have enough men on the field. We'll take a timeout with them. With 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter, it is 3-0 Bryant.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Welcome back. Har-Ber just about ready to punt this one away from their own 36. Allen gets the snap. He's looking to fake it. He's running on the outside. Allen tries to get the yardage, but he's not going to, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
It's going to give the Hornets good field position. They're going to be close to the 40.
So far, the break's going the Hornets' way.
Hornets take over 1st and 10 from the Wildcat 41-yard line.
Effley gets the snap, play action pass. Dropping back to throw. Bean was trying to make the play. Now they're going to throw the flag. It's going to be holding on this Bryant offensive line. They've done quite a bit of that so far.
Yeah, they really have. You know, if you have the skill set to beat a team, beat the team, but don't cheat to do it. That's the second huge tackle that I've seen.
Brack him up 10 yards.
That was a big hold.
This ball's tipped in the air. There's a flag on the play.
The pass intended for number 2, Landon Smith, falls incomplete. There is a flag on the play.
We'll have to see who this one's on. This one might be a hold as well. Yeah, once again on these Bryant receivers, they've been all over the corners when they try to get that quick pass out there, hanging all over them.
Unfortunately, the referees are on it because, like I said, we've seen a few holds there that were just blatant there on the corners.
So I believe it's still first down and 40. Just out of control.
It's a commuter flight.
Har-Ber showing blitz. Nosselai's coming on the blitz. The ball's on the ground. I believe Bryant was able to get it up. But nice aggressive defense shown there by Har-Ber. Bringing a little pressure on 1st and 40.
Yeah, Hornets calling timeout. That was a great defensive stand, too.
We'll take a timeout with them. With 15 seconds left to go in the first, it's 3-0 Bryant. You're watching the Har-Ber Wildcat Sports Network.
Catering for WCSN provided by Domino's.
Zaxby's food has always brought people together. Catering to the big moments, the little wins, the long talks, and the quick getaways. Because food this inviting is bound to add a lot of flavor to your life.
Introducing the Zax Pack. Served with chicken fingers, sides, Texas toast, and iced tea. Pick one up for dinner or your next event. Friends, family, flavor. Zaxby's. Indescribably good.
Second down and 45, Donald. You don't see that too often.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Really?
That's a lot of yards.
And if you picked up second and 45, it's just destiny at that point.
You quick punt it on second down.
Har-Ber showing blitz once again. Nasalai trying to shoot that gap. Going to fight to the outside. Little line game. Quick throw. Was caught for a minimal gain, and that'll bring up third and extremely long. That'll also bring up the end of the first quarter. Low scoring affair here, Donald. We thought it might be the case. 3-0 Bryant as we flip sides. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
Absolute Heat and Air still does business the old-fashioned way. We start by answering your call 24/7, 365 by one of our real caring employees. Our technicians are fully licensed and insured, background checked, and drug tested, so you can absolutely trust Absolute Heat and Air. With over 75 years of combined experience, our team of professionals delivers the services you need all over Northwest Arkansas with a commitment to excellence. In the end, your satisfaction is guaranteed. That's the way we do business. Contact Absolute Heat and Air today. You'll be glad you did.
So actually what Bryant did is call a timeout on third down so that they would be able to punt it with the wind. A pretty savvy move by this Bryant coaching staff as they're able to get this one away. It's deep, touched by Pounders, and he's going to hand it off to Eckwood, who loses the football, dive for it, and Bryant's got it at the 17-yard line.
The flag was blocking in the back, so it's going to be declined.
Not what you want if you're Har-Ber there. That just didn't look right from the get-go. You might as well just let that one go. You can see how hard the wind's blowing. Just
saw debris going across the field.
Yeah, debris going across the field and just by the referee there. It's blowing.
Illegal block in the back against the Wildcats.
So there was a block in the back, declined by Bryant, and that is now the end of the first quarter. So an odd sequence of events there to end the first quarter here. Bryant going to have the football on the Har-Ber 12. We'll see if the defense can step up and make a play. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community and want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
They've told us that they could have a fleet of volunteers there to help this year if we needed.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence as Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
Welcome back. Ready to start the second quarter. Har-Ber's ready for a fresh start. They're not starting where they'd like to with Bryant at the 12-yard line.
This has been very uncharacteristic Wildcat football.
It seems like the defense has really been the spark plug all year. You'd love a turnover here if you're a Wildcat fan. Different quarterback in the game here. The lefty going to pitch it to the outside. Not a ton of room out there. They have about 2 yards.
Har-Ber doing a good job scraping off, stretching the play out to the sideline, using the sideline as that 12th guy. They've done the entire season, doing a great job. That's because of Har-Ber's speed on defense. They can do that.
The line of scrimmage, the Wildcats 16.
So the ball is at the Wildcats 16. They actually started at the 18. They've once again got another quarterback in the game, Cameron Vale. And with Jeremiah Long in at running back, and we've got a false start. So Bryant shooting themselves in the foot a little bit.
That's going to take a little bit of pressure off the Wildcat defense. Looks like half of the offensive line decided to get a quick start. It's going to be important for the Wildcat defense to keep these guys out of the end zone while the offense, the Wildcats, works out whatever's going on that side of the ball.
So second down and long. Vale at quarterback. He's showing handoff. He's going to keep it around the right side. He's going to lose a ton of yardage. Hayden Hill out there with a big play in open field, and that'll bring up third and long.
Har-Ber doing a great job getting upfield, throwing the containment there so he doesn't, get outside of the defense. It's going to equate to more negative yards here against Bryant. 3rd and 20.
Third down and 20. Har-Ber going to be bringing pressure here as Ramirez almost jumped off sides, able to get back. Bryn Heffley gets the snap, looking to pass. Going to lob this one up towards the end zone. Jump ball, and it is caught at the 2-yard line. What a catch out there by Reese Coates.
Coates doing a good job going up into double coverage, bringing it down.
That's just a guy going out there and making a play.
Now this is where Har-Ber's defense really rises to the occasion. Their back's against the wall, and they have to have a stop.
Handoff up the middle, and they're not going to get a stop here. That's going to be a touchdown for the Hornets. Zach Flowers walks in from 3 yards, and Bryant's up 9-0.
Flowers just beating them outside of the daylight.
Hayden Ray in for the extra point. It's on the way, it's a line drive, but it went through. That will make the score 10-0, Donald, and a little bit of a surprise here in the first half.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I was expecting this to kind of be the Wildcat side. You're going into the second or the middle of the second quarter. It's expecting at least a 2-digit lead here for the Wildcats. And
we haven't seen them throw a pass, but I really think it was because of the wind. Yeah. They had the wind in their face and probably didn't want to attempt to pass into that wind.
That makes sense, absolutely.
So now you've got the wind at your back, you might see a little more aggressive approach.
Kicking off for the Hornets, number 13, Hayden Ray. Back deep for the Wildcats, number 1, Trey Smith, number 3, Dalton Duangara, and number 21,
You got 3 men back to receive this kick. This one actually might be returnable unless you got Iron Man out there kicking.
Yeah.
A little sky kick. It will be returnable. Caught at the 15-yard line by Eckwood. He's going to try to get to the outside. Turning on the Jets. Gets out to the 25. We've got a flag, and that's most likely going to be a block in the back.
Kickoff returned by number 21, Tevin Eckwood. Flag on the play.
So once again, Har-Ber going to be backed up.
penalty. An illegal block in the back against the Wildcats.
So, Donald, if I'm a Har-Ber fan, which we are Har-Ber fans sitting up here, you want to see something aggressive. Just try a shot downfield because you need to find a way to get points on the board.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's 10 to nothing. We're 10 minutes 42 seconds left in the half. I think you're right though. I think now that the wind is at Har-Ber's back, we're going to see some pass plays.
Allen with the snap, going to hand it off up the middle to Kofer. Kofer gets about 3 yards. That's it. Staying on the ground here, just going to try to wear out this Bryant defense.
I think that's just trying to switch it up on Bryant's defense. I'm expecting a pass play. Now we're going to see one.
All right, so they're going to hand it off once again. Kofer through a hole, runs over a man at the 35. Has plenty for the first down out to the 36. Gain of 16.
That's just Kofer's speed right there. You give Kofer a small seam and the football, and he's going to take advantage of it. He just has to have that seam at the line of scrimmage.
He's now got 7 carries for 79 yards. They bring Duandar in motion, hand it off up the middle. Pretty good blast there at the line of scrimmage. Kofer carries a couple of defenders for about 2. Bound to see a pass play here. Got to. I mean, you got to.
I am out of my play calling skills.
Duandar brought in motion. They're going to fake it. Little play action pass, quick to the outside, throws it behind Kunkel. He actually had him out there, but not able to complete it.
Let me tell you something. I've been impressed with Kunkel all year round, or all year long. If he would have reached back there one-handed and grabbed that catch, I'd have went down there and kissed that guy. That would have been fantastic catch.
3rd down for Har-Ber. They need a first down here. Empty set in the backfield. Allen looking to make something happen with his arm. It's the snap. Steps up, has a man down the seam, and is picked off at the 45-yard line by Bryant. This one's returnable up the sidelines, has a lot of room, and is knocked out at the Har-Ber 14-yard line. It's been a disaster so far, Donald.
Yeah, no, it really has, and that's probably why we've been running it up the middle the majority of the time. Surely we're going to find the weaknesses here to be able to exploit them.
Bryant going to take over at the 13. Har-Ber just has to find a way to keep him out of the end zone. And off to the outside, trying to get around the corner. He's able to do it. He picks up about 5 yards. Stretched that one out a long way. That was Reese Coates.
It was a very long play, and they found a seam on the outside and sealed it up. That picked up 5 yards there. Har-Ber's defense going to have to get to the football faster and contain. It seems like all their big plays have been around the outside.
Just inside the Wildcat 9-yard line. Har-Ber needs a stop. They're going to hand it off around the outside. It's number 30, Jeremiah Long. Just puts a shoulder into Blaze Brothers. He'll be able to absorb the contact. That'll bring up 3rd down.
You don't often see the guy right out of the backfield just lower his shoulder and attack the defender, but that's exactly what happened.
Critical 3rd down here in the first half. Har-Ber showing blitz. They're going to hand it off around the outside. That's Coleman. It's across the 10-yard line, fighting for yardage. He's not going to get the first down, and that's going to bring up an interesting situation for Bryant. It looks like they're going to go for, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Here comes the kicker.
For the Hornets.
So they are going to bring out Ray, who's had a huge night. In all areas of special teams. Kick is on the way. It looks good. And it is good. That'll make the score 13-0 as Bryant's rolling here in the first half, but it's not out of reach, Donald.
No, you know, Har-Ber's offense obviously is designed to score a lot of points and a lot of points quickly.
If they throw the football. If they're able to throw the football.
Yep, that's true. 13 points, 13-0. 13 points is not going to win the football game.
No. You would think not. But
anything's possible.
Anything's possible, yeah. Har-Ber did get shut out against
Fayetteville.
Yeah. Once again, we should see Har-Ber get to return this kick. Ray on to kick it. Lined up in what looks like it's going to be a sky kick. And that's what it is. Ray boots this one high. This will be caught by Eckwood at the 30-yard line. He cuts it upfield. Gets almost all the way to the 40.
Yeah, he did a good job of finding some open space, getting through there, and just picking up an extra yards.
He's tackled by number 11, Andre White. Wildcats take over first and 10 from their own 39-yard line.
We're going to trot back out there and going to stick with Allen. That quarterback with Peyton Kofer at running back.
How hard is it to throw the ball after an interception when you haven't been throwing it? Like, it's hard. That's hard coaching.
Yep. They are. They're going to go to a pass right off the bat. They're going to be looking deep to Trey Smith. They've got him down the sidelines, and it is caught at the 25. No, he dropped it. That's the first time I've seen Trey Smith drop a pass all year.
I was just going to say the same thing. I can't even believe that. I'm looking at the football on the turf. That's got to be a testament there to the cold weather.
Something. Oh, my gosh. Nerves, you never know. But, Lord, I haven't seen him drop a pass ever.
I haven't either.
Second down and 10. They're going to hand it off to Kofer around right edge. He's met at the line of scrimmage by a host of Hornets. Har-Ber's running game has really struggled so far tonight.
I cannot believe you did not use swarm of Hornets. The cold weather is
too much of a pun.
The cold weather is affecting you in the press box.
Yeah.
7:17 left to go in the first half.
They're down and long. Once again, going to have to lean on the arm of Allen. You would think something quick. Look at the space receivers have.
Yeah, a lot of cushion.
As soon as I say that, they move up on him a little bit. A lot of cushion. Allen going to step up in the pocket and run with it. Allen close to first down yardage. I mean, he is going to be right on the marker. I think regardless, they go for it here down 13.
Grant Allen keeps on the play. The tackle by number 23, Mike Jones.
Pull the flags. Measure it.
Just from the spot, it looks like it's going to be inches short. The nose is touching the 49. And if they got it, they just barely got it.
They're going to be just short. Yeah.
Short by less than a yard. But this is Har-Ber football. This is where they like to go for. You'd think you'd see Kofer in at quarterback and him just running up the middle.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to stop Kofor going 6 inches with his speed. And Bryant knows that. That's why they're loading the box right now.
This will be a great time for a little play action.
Yeah, Trey Smith across the top.
Huge play here in the first half. Allen in at quarterback, gets the snap, going to hand it off up the middle to Kofor, and he's got the first down. Just lowers his shoulder across the 50, and Har-Ber got enough push.
Yeah, Kofor doing a good job just finding a little bit of daylight and getting that first down.
Har-Ber just needs something positive. If they can put some points on the board, you'd feel like that would give them that little boost of momentum they need. And off to Kofor again. Bryant's just committing everybody to the run. I mean,
why not?
Kofor, the ball carrier. Get on the tackle, number 18, Martin Moody, and number 44, Nathan Mays. Short loss on the play brings up second down. Wildcats.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Hornet territory.
Fake the handoff, busted play, and Allen going to have to keep it around outside. They're just able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't know if Sykes went the wrong way or if he just faked the handoff to the wrong side. But he did a good job of tucking the ball and trying to make something out of it.
Har-Ber's going to have to call another timeout. Their final timeout, I believe, of the first half. They find themselves in a 3rd and long, down 13 points with 5:13 left to play in the first half. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
5:13 left to go here in the first half, as Donald just brought it to my attention that Kofor came off the field hurt on that last play. That would be a huge loss.
Yeah, it looks like he was holding his arm after he was tackled there for a loss. But, I mean, Kofor is a tough kid, so.
Somebody we haven't seen, I don't even see him on the sidelines, is Logan Collins. I do see him on the sidelines now. He's at the 40. Allen dropping back to pass. Har-Ber needs a completion. They're going to go across the middle. And able to knock that one away, threw it into triple coverage. That'll bring up a punting situation.
It was almost picked off again.
Broken up by number 23, Mike Jones. Wildcats 4th down at the Hornet 48-yard line into the formation. Number 9, Grant Allen.
Allen back to punt it. Gets the snap, gets this one away, not kicked well. Gets a Har-Ber bounce at the 10, and
that's a
they should be able to down it, and they are at about the 1-yard line. So there's something positive for Har-Ber, as Bryant's going to be backed up in the shadow of their own end zone.
And that looked like that was going to keep rolling. That'd been kind of nice to pin it on the goal line, but
yeah, I mean, you had to stop it.
They did a good job of getting to the ball, stopping it before it crossed the plane.
With 4:57 remaining in the second period of action. Hornets take over first and 10. The ball at their own 2-yard line.
So Bryant at their 2-yard line. Bring a man in motion. They give it on the jet sweep.
Oh, that's a
He's going to
safety.
dive and try to get out of the end zone. I think they're going to say that he got out.
His knee touched. Oh, that was close.
The ball is touching the goal line.
That's a safety.
It's so hard to tell without replay on our end, but
If we only had replay.
yeah, if only. Trying to draw Har-Ber offsides. Har-Ber not budging. Need a safety. Got to have it. Quarterback fakes it. This ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage. If that ball's not tipped, it's picked off by Brothers, and it's a pick 6.
Yeah.
The pass is batted down, brings up 3rd down, Hornets.
If you're Bryant, you got to run the football here. You throwing it's a little dangerous. They're lined up in the shotgun. Bring their man in motion. They're going to be looking to pass. Quick one in the end zone. That time
That's
it
a
is
safety.
a safety for sure. See if they've signaled it. They do. Safety for the Har-Ber defense. They come up huge and put the first points on the board of the evening. And that's the momentum swing the Wildcats needed.
Yeah, Har-Ber defense doing a great job of keeping the pressure on the quarterback. He's got to quick throw it. The play doesn't develop enough. The receivers don't get downfield far enough, and the result is a safety. Good job, Har-Ber Wildcat defense.
So the Wildcats going to get the football back. And this is a tough place for a free kick because of the wind.
Yeah, you're into the wind after the safety, like you said, the free kick. So you've got a lot of real estate if you're going to go for a touchback, but it's going to put Har-Ber with great field position if they can get a return going.
So the kickoff is from the 20.
With free kick from the Hornets. Number 13, Peyton Ray.
Ray's just looking for the sky kick. If he does that, Har-Ber could fair catch it at the 50.
Yeah.
Kicks it deeper than the 50. It's fielded at the 35. Eckwood bobbles it at first. Now just looking for a seam. Dancing a little bit out there at the 40, and now they just need him to hold on to the football.
Not a lot of yardage after the catch. Almost a lot of risk there for not much of the reward, especially when it's close to freezing outside.
They're going to mark the ball all the way out to the 36.
Wildcats take over first and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
Got Kofer in at quarterback, looks like. Bring a man in motion. He's going to keep it up the middle. Gets to the outside, and he's in the open field. There's a flag on the play, but Kofer's at the 40. He's at the 30. Foot race. Kofer's going to win it, but it's going to come back.
It was a great run by Kofer. Great second and third effort. But obviously it's a breakdown on the line of scrimmage here, and the play is all for nothing.
It's just the worst feeling. You take one about 60 yards and get it called back.
You know, turn around, see Laundry on the field.
That's the big play you needed. See if they can replicate it without a hold here, Donald.
Apparently, Kofer's arm is not that injured if he's running 65-yard touchdowns.
No, but it does look like he's got something over his elbow now. He might have got a turf burn. Gets the snap, play fake, looking deep. He's hit as he throws. This one is picked off by a defensive lineman, and he is brought down at the 6-yard line. That's a heck of a play by number 99, Kwan Robinson.
That was a big hit, and it looked like Kofer's arm was going forward when he was, rolling out to the side, but apparently not.
Well, the ball was caught anyways.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
This has not been a good first half for Har-Ber.
No, it really hasn't. This is not how you capitalize on a safety after a free kick.
Bryant trotting back out, starting at the Wildcats 6-yard line. Let's see if they can get another goal line stand. Got a timeout on the field. Bryant's going to call this one. 3:46 left to go in the first half. Har-Ber down 13-2. We'll be back after this. You're watching the Wildcat Sports Network.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means you'll find less waiting where it matters most. Faster care in the emergency room. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville, and Springdale.
Here at Har-Ber, athletes make things run much smoother. Need a runner.
Two seconds slower than the last time, Chris. Come on.
Welcome back. Bryant just about ready to start it here. From the 6, you can hear the crowd yelling, hold him to this defense, just trying to will him to make something happen. Bring the man in motion, fake it his way. They're going to throw it into the end zone. Another jump ball, and this one is knocked away by Brothers in there. Going to throw a flag. There's a lot of hand checking over there, but it looks like they're probably going to call it on Har-Ber.
Yeah, the pass was actually caught, but he was out of bounds. It is going against Har-Ber.
Now the ball's knocked down. But yeah, pass interference. See the coaches talking to that offensive line just to stay at it. Keep plugging away as now defense really backed up. Bring the man in motion, fake it his way. Quarterback's going to keep it up the middle. Nowhere to go over there, just fighting for yardage, but I don't know if he was able to pick any up.
Flag.
Har-Ber clapping like it's on Bryant. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on Bryant. That's a 15-yard penalty.
That's a big play for the defense. Takes a lot of pressure off your back if you were 17 yards away from the end zone after you were just 2.
Some huge, huge penalty. You still feel like Bryant's going to be able to get points unless they turn it over because their kicker's so good.
Yeah.
But you would love to find a way to keep them off the scoreboard.
Nice to see Pounders just take a pick six and take it to the house.
Old pick six Pounders, that's my boy.
Yep.
He's got 2 so far this year. I wouldn't mind a little Pounders TD.
Going for the hat trick.
They hadn't really even tested Pounders on the other side. They've been going after Blaze Brothers, which doesn't seem wise either. He's had a huge year.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to find a weak spot.
I'd be supposed to say they're going to give it to Coleman here. Hopefully they're not. They're going to go for the pass, lob it up to the outside. Jump ball, and this one is caught for a touchdown. Reese Coates over Brothers. That'll make the score 19-2.
Hornets doing a good job of stringing plays together. They've got big chunks, get down there. And they're executing pass plays, doing a great job.
Yeah, if you're Brothers, that's a hard situation. You just got to make sure you stay inside.
Yeah, you got to be inside, and you got to find the football, too. That was just thrown before you got turned around.
Ray on for the extra point to make it 20-2. You can see the shock in the stands here at Har-Ber High School.
Everybody's just turning around talking to each other, wondering what's going on.
Ray's kick is up and good, and
gonna fight.
The PAT by Ray is good with
we got flags. So it looked like, I didn't feel like Har-Ber did much of anything.
And we got another flag.
That one will be on Har-Ber. There's no way it's not. Well, when you're throwing your hat, you know things have gotten out of control.
Yeah.
This will be an interesting conversation. Guy without the hat's getting a little riled up here.
Yeah. His head's cold.
Yep. They've definitely got 6 on Bryant, just lip reading. Maybe they'll just decide that nothing should happen because they're confused.
You were 70 yards away, and you were lip reading.
Oh, I can see him lip reading on the monitor.
That's awesome. Very impressive.
You can see it on the monitor.
That's because of the high-definition camera work.
It's a great monitor in here that Travis puts in the middle of our booth so that we can't see the left side
that
of
we
the field.
have to look at.
It's definitely on 6. I don't care if they don't say the numbers.
Yeah,
it was on
6.
And then it's going to be dead ball, probably cursing at a referee on Har-Ber. What do you think that hand signal would be?
Illegal substitution for recipes.
He's writing stuff down.
Yeah.
Jotting down that guy's number. Surely they're not tossing anybody. I didn't see any punches thrown, did you?
I couldn't tell.
You didn't see it on our monitor?
I was actually watching the game.
I can't see the field down the
because
the
20 you
have
this HD monitor.
Yeah, this big monitor's blocking our way. It's like the Fig Newton sticker in Talladega Nights. On its front windshield. This monitor is inconvenient, but I do love TVs. Nothing happened, Donald. After all of that, we have no idea what happened. The ball's still at the 40.
Yeah,
People's
offset.
names got written down. Someone's got detention after Thanksgiving break. We don't know what's going on.
Ball's falling off of the tee.
And now this one is away. Eckwood going to field it at the 20. Got a return set up to the right. Now going to cut it back to the left, and there's just no running lanes out there. Bryant playing solid defense.
Yeah, they did a good job of maintaining their running lanes and sealing it off. Eckwood doing the best he can, but he's just going to scramble the middle of the field. At the end of the day, we're at the 26-yard line.
Har-Ber's got to score here, Donald. It's 3:13 left to go in the first half. You got to score.
And so far, the defense is the only points on the board.
I mean, if you're down 29-20-10 at halftime, you feel all right because your defense hasn't given up any drives the entire evening. You're going to hand it off to Sykes up the middle, and that's just not going to work. Hadn't worked all night.
No.
And it's not that the offensive line isn't getting pushed. It's that second level of the defense, the linebackers who are filling the holes.
Oh, yeah. And when you're running a 4-3 defense, the front four scrape off into the gaps, and then the linebackers scrape off of that to fill the holes. So, I mean, it's hard finding a running lane.
Gopher going to keep this one. Nowhere to go. Nice play by Robinson to get up off his block and make the tackle.
Even more interesting, that was a 3 front against the 5 front of Har-Ber, and they still got penetration and tackle for a loss.
Jahan Robinson's just a sophomore. Big 99.
It's a big kid.
Number 99.
Third down and long. Gopher with the snap. Dropping back to pass. Going to lob this one up to his man and overthrows him. Looking for Matt Thomas. With that wind at his back, that ball's going to carry.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It is super windy. I'm watching the flags completely parallel to the ground. We got 2 minutes, 11 seconds left with the wind at our back. We have to take advantage of that. Allen's got to hang this one up high and let the wind carry it because this is bad field position.
Yeah, he's not one to normally kick it high. More of a rugby style kicker. This time he's going to try to get it up. Turns it over a little bit, bounces at the 40. Bryant guy touches it at the 20, and he'll be tackled all the way back to the 15-yard line. That was dangerous and could have been disastrous for Bryant if he's not able to hold on to the football. However, he was. Hornets will take over at the 15, and you would think this would be them just trying to run the clock out and get into halftime.
Yeah, you're
up
playing,
18.
Yeah, you're playing to preserve the clock. Get the game over, or the half over with, get into the locker room, and make sure your adjustments. You got 20-2, Wildcats trailing, and there's a lot of adjustments that have to be made. And it's got to be a different game plan than what we've executed so far tonight.
Har-Ber without any timeouts, so Bryant technically can just run this clock out. One timeout. Coleman gets the handoff, running hard up the middle. Tackled after a gain of 3, and that's the truth, Donald. Bryant hasn't sustained a drive against Har-Ber all night. All their points scored have been when they've gotten the football inside the 20.
Right. Yeah, Har-Ber's defense is on point. I mean, year or game after game this entire year, we've asked a lot of this Wildcat defense, and they've risen to the occasion 99% of the time. They're going to have to do it, step it up again tonight if we're going to play next week.
And off up the middle, Coleman loses his footing. Actually had a hole to run through.
Cameron Coleman, the ball carrier, who's tripped up by number 93, Ricker Rogers.
Yeah, looks like he was tackled by the 20-yard line. You know you're an elusive ball carrier when you tackle yourself going through the line of scrimmage.
Clock running under a minute. Man in motion, trying to get the ball. Snap, they're going to hand it off to Coleman. Sidesteps at the line of scrimmage. Got a flag. It'll be a hold in the backfield. I would imagine, depending on the spot, can't tell if he got the first down or not. If he did, it doesn't matter. There's a hold.
Holding against the Hornets.
31 seconds on the clock left to go in the first half. Put the ball at the 7-yard line.
31 seconds left.
It's 3rd down and 18.
Signaling the man to come in motion. Quarterback just going to hand it over right edge. Coleman getting it upfield and not going to have enough for the first down. Har-Ber going to call a timeout with 24 seconds.
It gets back to a little bit past the original line of scrimmage.
52, Danny Douglas, and number 9, Bryant Cook.
Har-Ber takes a timeout. And Donald, you have to think that they're just going to be looking to throw a couple Hail Marys with this wind.
Well, they can they can throw one because it's 4th and 8. So, it'd really be nice to get Har-Ber get a touchdown here. 24 seconds left. Get inside at halftime, make some adjustments, and then come out and finish strong. But it's just been kind of bad play after bad play. Some execution errors, penalties in the wrong spots, turnovers in the wrong spots. It's just kind of been not Wildcat football this first half.
And Ray has really been a wild card in the first half. The punter / place kicker /
water boy.
Water boy. Donald's the biggest kicker fan I know.
That's right.
In the punt formation for the Hornets, number 13, Hayden Ray. Back deep for the Wildcats, number 2, Brock Pounders.
Brock Pounders back deep. This one almost blocked.
Roughing the kicker.
Ton of hang time. Did they throw the flag?
Yep.
The punt goes out of bounds near the 32.
Har-Ber just not able to stay out of their own way, Donald.
No, and it wasn't even necessary. Like, he just hit him on the way by. It's going to give them the ball back, first down.
If it was roughing, if it was just running into the kicker, it won't be. Looks like it's going to be running into, I would think it would be running into the kicker.
Yeah, obviously it is because they're not moving the chains.
So it is running into the kicker. It'll bring up 4th down, or it will remain 4th down.
Following the penalty. Repeat 4th down.
Brian will just re-kick it, but I say come after him again. You don't have anything to lose. It's so late in the half.
Well, if you get another penalty, you don't get the ball back, and you got 18 seconds on the clock now, so you got to have at least room for 1 or 2 plays offensively. Pounders back for the punt return.
Pounders is trying to ground and get a touchdown here. Snap is low. Har-Ber coming after it again. Not blocked, but also not a great punt. It gets a Har-Ber bounce out to the 39-yard line. Look, if Har-Ber's able to just get one solid play, Zazumbo can kick it from 50. We've seen him kick one from 52 this year with no wind.
12 seconds on the clock. Ball's right on the 40.
Trey Smith was telling me this week that they've seen Zazumbo kick it from 55 easily in practice. Allen with the snap, stepping up in the pocket to make a throw. Now he's just going to lob it up into no man's land. Little miscommunication on the route there. Trey Smith was thinking comeback. He was thinking deep ball. Going to bring up second and long.
Yeah, the clock didn't even start. There's still 12 seconds on the clock. That was a very fast play.
Fastest I've ever seen.
I think they're talking about it right now.
Yeah. It seemed like the first quarter went so fast, Donald, and the second one is just
dragging on.
It's just been dragging. Six seconds. This is the last play. I feel like you got to put Kofor in. He's got the better arm. All right, Kofor not even out on the field. Might try to get something quick to the sidelines. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to lob this one towards the end zone to Duandar, and it went right through the breadbasket.
In and out of his arms.
It was almost a touchdown, but that's the end of the first half. Har-Ber did not have a great first half in this one. Down 20-2 as we head to the locker room. We'll be back after a quick commercial break. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
Welcome home to Lindsay Living. From value-packed basic apartments with appliances and washers and dryers to resort-style apartment living on golf courses with fabulous amenities, you'll love where you live and play. Visit lindsaymanagement.com to apply online and see photos, rates, and floor plans for all locations we manage throughout Arkansas and in surrounding states.
Our 30 minutes or less ER service pledge means you'll find less waiting where it matters most. Faster care in the emergency room. The 30 minutes or less ER service pledge at Northwest Health System, Bentonville, and Springdale.
Ever since we incorporated theater into our practices, our hustle plays have increased 60%.
No, guys, I need more emotion. I want to feel it. Show me the emotions. Oh!
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community and want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
They're all people in the community that have lived here for a while.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence as Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
Springdale Har-Ber High School Silver Stars. The Silver Stars are coached by Ms. Lindsay Smith.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Springdale Har-Ber High School Wildcat Marching Band. Tonight, the band will again present its competition show, Bach in a New Millennium, which features themes by the famous 18th century composer Johann Sebastian Bach. And now, here they are, taking pride in excellence, the Springdale Har-Ber High School Wildcat Marching Band. And there they are, the Springdale Har-Ber High School Wildcat Marching Band. Tonight, the Wildcat Band, its directors, and the administration of Har-Ber High School wishes to acknowledge the service of the Wildcat Band seniors to their school and community as members of the Springdale Band program for 6 years. There are 70 young men and women in all. They are Claire Collier, percussion, front ensemble. Caleb Edwards, percussion, loading crew. Maddie Horn, percussion, front ensemble. Sumner Mackey, percussion. Kara Fisk, alto saxophone, color guard captain. Bailey Claire Vaughn, trumpet, drill captain. Haley Pettit, clarinet, 1 year all-region. Fernando Jose Villanueva, trumpet. Amy Sanchez, flute. Taylor Treat, trumpet. Gabriel Mann, trumpet. Dalton Hamilton, trumpet and French horn. Hannah Thompson, clarinet. Zachary Reinebo, euphonium, trombone. Billy Yates, saxophone, 1 year all-region. Alexander Gutierrez, trumpet. Janelle Nunez, trumpet. Blake Vitito, clarinet, section leader, 4 years all-region, 2 years all-state. Jacob Veliquette, saxophone, drill captain, section leader, 4 years all-region. Anahi Cazada Barrera, clarinet. Diana Abigail Patolzin, flute. Riley Branscombe, saxophone. Reagan Wiggins, trumpet, color guard, 1 year all-region. Jose Carranza, trumpet, drill captain, 1 year all-region. Giovanni Udave, trumpet. Brian Bostrom, French horn, section leader. Luis Linares, trumpet. Sandra Vargas, clarinet, drill captain, 2 years all-region. Ricardo Garcia, percussion, 3 years all-region. Kimberly Gardner, percussion, drill captain. Zach McCash, percussion, drill captain, section leader, 3 years all-region. Caleb Womack, trumpet. Aubriana Payton, Barry Sachs, color guard, officer, 3 years all-region. Bryce Gum, trombone, section leader, 2 years all-region. Hannah Stevens, tenor sax, 3 years all-region, 1 year all-state. Ethan Collins, French horn, drill captain, 1 year all-region. Marlene Rojas Castillo, clarinet, drum major, 2 years all-region. Jake McKee, tuba, 1 year all-region. Emily Boyce, trumpet, section leader, drill captain, head librarian, 2 years all-region. Jasmine Hernandez, flute. Eric Velasquez Perez, clarinet. Stuart Doty, euphonium, section leader, drill captain, loading crew, 3 years all-region, 1 year all-state. Allison Foote, clarinet. Maria Martinez, trumpet, color guard. Meredith Vaught, Barry Sachs, color guard, 4 years all-region. Gabriel Halderman, percussion. Daisy Gonzalez Almazan, contra clarinet, color guard, 2 years all-region. Marcelo Ramirez, flute. Taiwan Kelson, percussion, 3 years all-region. Joseph Riley Carson, euphonium, bass guitar, loading crew, drill captain, 4 years all-region, 1 year all-region jazz. McKenna Farrell, flute. Austin Harbison, alto saxophone, 3 years all-region, 1 year all-region jazz. Bryce Bosley, French horn. Michaela Oslo, French horn, 2 years all-region. Joshua Walters, tuba, 2 years all-region. Dalton Abram, euphonium. David Weisel, euphonium, loading crew, 3 years all-region. Karina Herrera, flute, color guard, 3 years all-region. Brett Davies, trumpet, drill captain, 4 years all-region. Angelica Martinez, flute, color guard, 4 years all-region, 1 year all-state. Josh Lynn, clarinet, piano, drum majors, 5 years all-region, 1 year all-region orchestra, 2 years all-state. Josie Fox, flute. Kirby Wills, tuba, loading crew, section leader. Josh Blunt, trombone, loading crew captain. Sarah English, saxophone, drill captain, color guard. Keaton Hurlbutt, percussion, drill captain, 3 years all-region, 2 years all-state. Ashton Moreland, clarinet, drill captain, 4 years all-region. Betsua Galindo, bass clarinet, color guard, 4 years all-region. John Nance, percussion, drill captain. And Aaliyah Emmius, French horn. Ladies and gentlemen, your Wildcat Marching Band seniors. Bang, a tip, hut. And now please sing along as our senior class plays the traditional senior fight. The band would like to thank Superintendent Dr. Jim Rollins, Principal Danny Brackett, and all of the administration of Springdale Public Schools for their support of the arts in Springdale.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Catering for WCSN provided by Domino's.
Zaxby's food has always brought people together. Catering to the big moments, the little wins, the long talks, and the quick getaways. Because food this inviting is bound to add a lot of flavor to your life.
Introducing the Zax Pack. Served with chicken fingers, sides, Texas toast, and iced tea. Pick one up for dinner or your next event. Friends, family, flavor. Zaxby's. Indescribably good.
Absolute Heat and Air still does business the old-fashioned way. We start by answering your call 24/7, 365 by one of our real caring employees. Our technicians are fully licensed and insured, background checked, and drug tested, so you can absolutely trust Absolute Heat and Air. With over 75 years of combined experience, our team of professionals delivers the services you need all over Northwest Arkansas with a commitment to excellence. In the end, your satisfaction is guaranteed. That's the way we do business. Contact Absolute Heat and Air today. You'll be glad you did.
So, Shane Matthews, his lightning fast speed.
No. He's got explosive speed.
Dude, he's lightning fast.
Sane, would you describe your speed as explosive or lightning fast? What? Dude, I'm telling you, he's explosive.
Lightning fast.
What's that? Lightning fast.
Lightning fast.
Yeah.
We came to Arvest Bank to see what makes it different.
It's a community bank that really reaches out to the customers to make them feel special. I feel special every time I come in here.
They want to be involved in the community and want to be part of the community.
They support our university, our athletic department.
They've told us that they could have a fleet of volunteers there to help this year if we needed.
I see them at a lot of our Hispanic community events that we do.
I can't think of another bank in the city that has such a big community presence. It's Arvest.
Arvest Bank. Our customers say it best.
Hometown. That word still means something here. It means we're neighbors. We do the right thing. We care about your family. And you deserve the very best every time you walk in the front door. Harps. Hometown fresh.
Welcome back. Just about ready for the second half here at Wildcats Stadium. Har-Ber finds himself down 20-2. Donald, they need a big second half.
Yeah, they really just need to come out and play Wildcat football. You know, the first half, not characteristic of Wildcat football. You know, defense rose to the occasion. They did a good job. You know, obviously they put 2 points on the board for the Wildcats. Offensively, we are not hitting the seams. You know, we're just throw 2 interceptions, big turnovers there. We're not getting downfield. We're not executing the pass plays, you know, making them respect the pass so they will respect the run. It's just not been on all 8 cylinders the first half.
It's been on 0 cylinders in the first half. Maybe defensively. The defense has played, you know, a pretty solid first half. But offensively, they were honestly abysmal. Window in to kick this one away. Plenty of distance as it's through the back of the end zone and off the field goal post, and Bryant's going to start at the 20. Right off the bat, you need a 3-and-out.
Yeah, you need a 3-and-out. You know, interesting to note here that the Wildcats did start the second half. They've got the wind at their back. So that's going to help if you're, you know, if we're going to execute some pass plays, get the passes downfield. You're not having to fight the crosswind or up, you know, the wind in your face. You know, obviously, we're on defense first, but, you know, just a little bit of a side note.
Bryant struggled to move the football. Their points came off of turnovers when they started, you know, inside the 10 and the 20. Har-Ber stopped the run well. Right off the bat, going to hand it off to Coleman over left edge. Nowhere to go. Oliver Nasalai's there to make the play. The football's on the ground, and Har-Ber's got it. Nasalai rips it out on the first play of the second half, and that's the momentum swing the Wildcats needed. They're fired up on the sidelines, and they'll have the football inside the 15.
What a big play defensively. That's exactly what the Wildcats needed. Kick the ball off. Hornets get the ball for the first half, or the second half of the first start. Defense rises up as they've done. Gets the ball back, puts the Har-Ber Wildcats in great field position.
Got to put pressure on them here. They're going to hand it off on first down to Kofer. Between the tackles, nowhere to go, and haven't had room there all night.
No, they really haven't. It'll be kind of nice to see if we can bounce it outside just a little bit off tackle. There's plenty of daylight inside. It looks like the linebackers are scraping inside. You know, with Kofer's speed, you'd think he'd be able to pick off at least, you know, 2 or more yards than he's doing right now at the middle.
On at QB, looking to pass, was looking Trey Smith's way. Now just going to try to lob this one up out of the end zone. Had to. No one was open.
That's great defensive coverage there.
That's actually Hannington in at quarterback now.
Pass incomplete. Brings up third down, Wildcats.
Third down for Har-Ber. They need a touchdown. Hannington gets a snap, going to throw it out quickly to Duendar on the sidelines, and nowhere to go. I'll bring up 4th and long. They'll force most likely a field goal, but they're not sending them out there. Wow, this is risky, surprising.
It's not a good percentage.
And they're taking Kofer out. Har-Ber needs a touchdown. Hannington looking for someone to throw the football to, being chased out of the pocket. Now he's going to have to step up and just go down at the 20-yard line. Turnover on downs after the huge defensive play. Har-Ber not able to get anything going.
Now the Har-Ber's defense put them in this position, and Coach Wood thinking, well, we're in great field position. Let's try for a touchdown. We need a touchdown. We can depend on the defense to take care of business when they come back on the field, and that's exactly what's going to have to happen.
First and 10 for the Hornets. Hand it off right side. Once again, no room over there. Danny Douglas coming up with a big hit.
Douglas doing a great job trailing the play. The play cuts back. He's there to make the tackle. Great job. Great pursuit.
Bryce Yates on the tackle. You can't say the defense didn't come to play. They've
been lights out.
Played their tail off so far tonight. The offense just hasn't helped them out at all. Need a turnover here. Looking for a quick pass out in the flat. They've got a man out there, but a nice open field tackle by Hayden Hill. It'll bring up 3rd and long. Third and 8. Might see some pressure here from the Wildcats. They're going to go quick pass to the outside and on Brock Pounders, and oh my goodness, what a catch by Coates.
That was one-handed.
Kid's unreal. And that's really the only pass play they've been able to do anything with all night, just throw it up one-on-one.
He's athletic, that's for sure.
Yeah, dude can catch the football. Let's bring a man in motion. We're going to hand it off left side. Nowhere to go. Alejandro Ramirez there in pursuit.
Hill doing a good job of scraping upside, creating containment to push the play back into the defense, and there's Ramirez there to make a tackle.
Taking their time. So Ren Heffley with an empty set, 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. They get the ball out quickly. That's Diamante Terry. He's brought down for no gain.
Yates and Nosala there to make the tackle.
I mean, now you got to double cover that Coates kid on the outside. You know they're going. Just lobbing it up to him.
Well, that's their pass play. And they have one pass play, so it's Coates.
Coates and the quick pass. I mean, that's literally the only thing they've done all night. And he's out there on an island. See if the sophomore Pounders can handle him out there. They're going to lob it to him again. This time it is almost caught. Goodness, Eckwood was making a good break on it, trying to pick it off. It's knocked away, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, Pounder's doing a good job staying in between the receiver and the quarterback, breaking up the play.
Bring up 4th down. Got a grown man in the student section right now.
I don't think that's legal.
That's what we got to have. We got to have some grown men down there cheering on these Wildcats.
Showing them how to do it.
Nice snap. Wobbly punt that's It's out of bounds at about the 25, 26-yard line. That's where Har-Ber will set up, and look down the bottom line, they got to score. They just got to.
No, absolutely. They've got to string plays together to score also. It isn't just about hitting a home run. As you know, baseball metaphor, you've got to have the base hits. And we've got to have positive yards play after play. Not only does it get you downfield, but it also creates momentum. And it creates positive energy for these guys to build on. It's just been a struggle the first half, and they've got to put something together now.
Got Hennington in at QB. Empty set. They're looking for the shovel pass to Kunkel. Kunkel catches it, breaks a couple tackles, gets to the 25, and just able to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's the Kunkel shuffle that we like to talk about.
That's right. No, and he's hard to tackle. It's just they did a great job pursuing the football, gang tackling, and stopped it there for no positive gain, but it wasn't a loss either, thanks to Kunkel's effort.
No gain, 2nd and 10, Wildcats.
Pass out to Trey Smith, catches it at the 27, looking for some running room. Not much there. It's a short gain of only about 3 yards.
Yeah, Trey Smith, hard to tackle. We've seen it all year. It's just this defense is very pursuant to the football. They get a good job. Somebody slows them down, the rest of the defense converges and make tackles. That was typically that's a 5 or an 8 yard play for Trey Smith. It was just a 1 yard play.
Bryant showing blitz. Now they're going to drop back in coverage. Hennington stepping up in the pocket. Now he's just going to run with it. Hennington to the 30, trying to get upfield, and not going to have near enough yardage for a first down. Going to bring up 4th and long. And the book says to punt it, but I don't know if that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, there's 7 minutes, 5 seconds left to go in the
If I'm the Wildcats, you got to put Kofor at QB. That's what they're going to do. I mean, he seems like your only option to move the football at this point. Send everybody deep, let the defense get out of the middle of the football field and run it up the gut. Fourth down and 4. Bring Trey Smith in motion, fake it his way. Now Kofor going to keep it. He gets up the middle, has enough for the first down across the 40. He's been the guy to get big yardage.
Yeah, that was a gutsy play by Coach Wood, up the gut for 4 yards. And fortunately, Kofor's the guy with the football because he's been the go-to guy so far for yardage for Har-Ber.
Kofor still in at QB. Bring Trey Smith in motion. They're going to give it to Trey Smith around right edge. Breaks a couple of tackles. Now just going to look for some push from his offensive line. That's a gain of 3, though. That's a decent gain on first down. Just keep chipping away at yardage.
Yeah, if you can get 3 yards every single play, you'll be fine.
There's a Har-Ber offensive lineman down. It's Cleveland. Again, Smith in motion. Kofor looking to keep it this time. They were able to clog up the middle of the field. That's one of those where they know it's coming up the middle. You just got to bounce it outside.
Yeah. Coach Woods made no secret of, he will line up and just dare you to stop him. He'll run it up the middle, and he'll run it up the middle till it works. And, some games it can be completely effective, and then some games.
It's just not, yeah.
It's just not. Bryant knows this. They've stacked the box.
Bring Trey Smith in the backfield. And looks like offsides on the defense.
Ball, offsides. Against the Hornets.
Nice little break. Wildcats get there. Seems like so far this game, everything's been going the other direction.
For sure.
Wildcats the first down.
It's a chipping away mentality. Now Har-Ber wants the big play. You know they want the big play. Bring Smith in motion. They're going to give it to Smith, who just has nothing.
The handoff to Trey Smith. Good tackle by number 34, Monterey Dixon.
Try to get him to bend, and it is not bending.
No.
And it almost just seems like Har-Ber's playbook's limited tonight or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
Hennington with the snap, dropping back to throw, was looking for a screen. Didn't have anybody to throw it to. Now he's just going to tuck it and run. Big block over there by Kunkel, and Hennington's got the first down all the way out to the 31.
Kunkel doing a great job sizing the guy up, making a great block, giving Hennington a chance to get upfield for extra yards for the first down.
I mean, the screenplay would have been perfect there, but there was no one to throw it to. Bring Kofor in the backfield. Hennington going to hand it off to Kofor. Kofor right up the middle. Able to pick up some yardage. And once again, I'd like to see him get to the outside.
3:45 left to go in the third quarter.
It's flying.
It's going by fast. That's what happens. You run the ball. That's what's going to happen. The clock's going to continue to run.
Hennington looking towards the end zone, lobs this one up for Ferguson, dives for it.
5 yards outside of the end zone.
Into double cover. You'd rather throw it too far than if he leaves it short there, it's an interception.
Brings up 3rd and 8 at the Hornet 29-yard line.
Third and 8. Har-Ber needs a big first down here. They're going to hand it off to Kofor over left edge, who just is tripped up short. Man, he had some room.
Yeah, he did have some room. Fortunately, he fell forward for at least 2 more yards. So instead of 4th and 1.5, probably been 4th and 4.
Fourth down. Fake it. Kofor keeps it. Spins off of a tackler at the 15. He's got the first down. You're starting to see them wear on Bryant, though. They look tired getting off the football right now in this drive.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of that. Wearing down this defense. The defense has been on the field for Bryant longer than they have the entire game so far. Like, they've been on the field and they're getting tired.
Bring Duendar in motion. Fake it to him again. Kofor is running so hard between the tackles. That's a nice play by that linebacker there, number 33. He's had a big night.
Yeah, 33's done a good job, pursuing to the football, scraping off of the blocks.
David 3 on the play brings up 2nd and 7. Wildcats.
I will tell you that I've noticed the Wildcat offensive line is doing a good job now surging off the ball. There's a lot of people in front of them. They're loading the box, anticipation of the run, and it's hard for those guys to get any grab at all.
They're going to hand it off to Duendar around the left side. Duendar going to be hit inside the 10 or right at the 10-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Clock running under 2 minutes. Har-Ber, you feel like time's limited even though it's in the third quarter just because of the style of offense that they're running.
Yeah, when you run the ball, the clock is fast.
Duendar in motion again. Gopher keeps it, fighting for that first down marker. Not going to get to it, but he's close. Probably about a yard short.
He's a yard short.
Nathan Mays with the tackle for the Hornets. Brings up 4th and 1. Wildcats at the
Once again, another big fourth down. This will be the third fourth down they've gone for on this drive. Over going to hand it off to Duengar on the outside. Does he have the first down?
He's short.
It looked like he got right to it. I don't think they gave him a very good spot.
Dalton Duengar, the ball carrier.
Got to break it out.
Time out on the field for measurement.
It looks short to me.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's short at the 10 if the line to gains, or it's short at the 5. If the line to gains at 5, then it's short.
Turnover.
Turnover on downs, huge stop for Bryant.
Ball goes over on downs. Hornets take over 1st and 10 with the ball just outside.
I just don't understand it.
Listen, there's smarter people down there on the field than me. It's 54 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
And you almost felt like if Bryant scores again, the ball game's over. We're going to hand it off. Not much of a gain, if anything, on that one.
The ball carrier.
Wildcats defense has to continue to play their game. You know, they've been playing lights out, putting the team on their back an entire year, and they can't stop now. And you have to get the ball back in the offensive, Wildcat offensive hands so they can try to score.
Oh, fumble on the play.
Wildcats
Fumble on the play
back
at the 5, and Har-Ber's got the football. Har-Ber's got the football at the 5, and this time we're going to see if they can capitalize.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Defense just rises up, gets the ball back for the offense, and says, here's the bat, go stand at home plate, try to hit a home run.
Oh, fumble on the play.
Wildcats
Fumble on the play at the 5, and Har-Ber's got the football. That one was bobbled from the get-go, just not able to get a good grasp on it in this cold weather. Look, if I'm Har-Ber, no one touches the football but Kofer on these 3 plays.
Absolutely.
I mean, the dude can get some yardage. Just let him poke it in the end zone.
Let Kofer.
They're going to try here on first down. Kofer going to try to power his way into the end zone, gets inside the 1-yard line. You'd like to see him hurry it up and get another play in before the end of the third quarter. I don't think they're going to. They're under 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the end of the third quarter. We'll head to the fourth with Bryant up 20-2. You're watching Har-Ber Wildcat football.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Start of the fourth quarter. What's in your playbook?
Kofer, QB blast.
QB, quarterback sneak.
Well, Tim Tebow, run left, run right. I'm going to go run left. Touchdown. I'm ready for a touchdown call.
I'm ready for a touchdown too.
I mean, I just don't feel like there's any way they stop him from the one here. Gopher in at quarterback. He's going to keep it up the middle, fighting his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Har-Ber. Peyton Gopher punches it in for the first touchdown of the night, and the score is 20-9.
That's just pure effort on Gopher's part. For two.
Got to go for two. I mean, you're down 29. I'm surprised Hennington's in, though. I'd roll out to the right, something, get outside of the pocket. They're going to keep him in the pocket. He's going to throw it to the corner of the end zone, out of the reach of Trey Smith. So that'll make it 20-8. Har-Ber down 2 touchdowns with 11:57 left to play in the ballgame.
Although a lot of time in a regular football game, not a lot of time in this football game. And Bryant is going to keep the ball on the ground and run as much time off the clock as they possibly can. So you're going to see long snaps. You're going to see them drag the play clock down to 2 or 3, maybe even 1. And snap the ball and take as much of this off the clock as they can, because they know that the Wildcats are running the football predominantly so far this game. So there's not going to be a lot of incomplete passes that stop the clock.
North Little Rock up 35-19 on Cabot.
Kicking off for the Wildcats, number 89, Jason Suzuko. Backbeat for the Hornets, number 8. Number 14, Brandon Murray.
As the Zumbo boots this one away, will be fielded at the 15. How about another fumble here? It's on the kickoff, pretty good yardage. Gets it all the way out to the 30, but hey, the way Har-Ber's defense has been playing, you'd rather them be out on the field than the offense at this point.
Yep. And Har-Ber defense has been aggressive all year long. You know, what happens here in the fourth quarter is these seniors are thinking, all right, we've got to win this game or we're turning our equipment in on Monday. Like, this is it for these guys. This is their last game as a Wildcat, so they've got to win this game to get to the next part of the bracket.
First and 10 for Bryant. Lined up in the pistol formation. They're going to hand it off to Coleman. He runs over a man at the 35. Goodness. That was Danny Douglas. He just got the best of there.
Yeah, Coleman just following his trap blocker into the middle of the line and does a great job of running off at the back side of the block, picking up extra yards.
You know Bryant is going to let the clock roll. Off to Coleman again. Not a lot of yardage at the line of scrimmage. Flag on the play. That's got to be a holding. Holding on Bryant. That'll back him up 10 if they accept it. They'll accept it, back him up. It would have been 3rd down, but it's 3rd and 4. And Har-Ber feels like they don't have to panic on time.
I'm panicked. Travis is in there. He's panicked.
Following the penalty, 2nd and 16. Hornets with the ball at their 24-yard line.
Under 11 minutes to play in the football game. 2nd and about close to 20 yards. Dropping back to pass. Looking downfield. Stepping up in the pocket. He's going to lob this one up, and it gets out of bounds. No harm, no foul there. It'll bring up 3rd and long, and the clock stops. So that's positive.
Stops at 10:39.
And you know that defense over there for Bryant, who's been on the field so much in the third quarter, they might have to trot out there again. Empty set, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's a snap, looking to pass. Looking down the middle to his man, and he drops it. Had a guy open at the 45-yard line. That was Luke Curtis, and thankfully for Har-Ber, it goes through the wickets, and Wildcats are going to get the football back.
That's exactly what the Wildcats needed. 3 and out, get the ball back, 10:33 on the clock. You've got to get a touchdown on this possession.
He's got the wind at his back, though, and that kid can just rip the football.
Yeah.
All you need is a bad snap, block punt, something. Snap's good.
Flag.
Punts away. We do have a flag. That's going to bounce out of bounds at the 38, so good field position regardless. But you don't know what the flag is. It's in the. Oh, they want him to re-kick it. So it's going to be on Bryant. They're going to make him re-kick it. So legal procedure on Bryant. That'll back him up 5 yards. I mean, if you can get it over the 40-yard line and have to go just 50-some-odd yards, you're in good shape.
Yeah. This Wildcat offense needs a head start here, and backing them up 5 yards, like you said, just might be what they need to get the ball in great field position. Adds a little bit of confidence to the offense as they come on the field. And obviously narrows the yardage between them and the goal line.
Misplace your car keys. You can claim them in the concession stand on the west side of the stadium.
So ball's inside the 20. Gets the snap, gets this one away. We'll have to see where it goes out of bounds, where they mark it out of bounds. There's another flag on the play. I believe that one's going to be on Bryant too. Keep backing them up, they say. I mean, Bryant's killing themselves here.
I guess I'm missing the.
I don't know. Keep throwing the flag. Throw the flag until they've backed all the way into my Ford F-150 in the parking lot. Yeah, they want these guys to get deep so they can field it. Standing at the goal line. Snap is good, punts away. It's a low line drive, bounces at the 45 and gets a great Bryant roll, and that's actually going to end up being the best punt out of all of them.
Yeah. You give this guy 3 cracks at it.
And it wasn't a good punt, he just got a good roll.
It was a horrible looking punt, but you're right, the roll was great.
49-yard punt rolls out of bounds.
49-yard punt. It's out of control.
Wildcats will take over 1st and 10.
Not bad field position for the Wildcats, though.
No, and I like that they're trotting Kofor back out there at QB. Hey, take a shot on 1st down.
Do it.
Do it. Pop the trunk.
Do it.
Do it. Over with the football, running left, trying to get to the outside, gets upfield across the 40 out to the 41. I like the play call, getting it to the outside, trying to stay outside the tackles, and good positive yardage on 1st down.
4 yards, we'll take it.
Number 23, Mike Jones. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6. Wildcats
Straight to
from
the top of the screen now.
Bring Smith in motion. Fake it to Smith up the middle. Kofer's got some room around the left side. Breaks a tackle at the 50, all the way down to the 46-yard line of Bryant. He's got a first down, and Har-Ber's on the move.
So Har-Ber doing a good job of creating the illusion. The ball's going to the top of the screen, bringing Trey Smith in motion, and then here comes Kofer off the left edge. Backside seam. Does a great job getting the first down.
Clock rolling under 9:40 to play in the football game. Trey Smith in the slot. You're going to bring Smith in motion. Fake it his way. Kofer's going to keep it again. Across the 40, he loses the football. Loses the football. There's a scramble for it, and I believe Bryant's got it at the 37. Bryant taking over the football. That ball was feet away from squirting out of bounds.
Yeah, that was knocked. The ball was knocked out. I mean, it wasn't just dropped on the ground. Like, it was knocked out of his hands, and I don't know if he had it outside of his body or what, but that was a big turnover.
And you know Har-Ber's going to be trying to do the same thing. He's trying to knock the ball away.
Yeah, they've already done it once tonight. They stripped the ball. That's right. So.
Man, that just takes the wind out of your sails there, Donald.
Yeah, it really does.
And off left side, Coleman. No gain back to the line of scrimmage.
9:20 on the clock, left to go in the ball game.
Gain of 1 on the play brings up 2nd and 9. Hornets at their 38.
Bryant taking their time at the line of scrimmage. Dropping back to pass. Overthrows his man. I'm surprised they're throwing it.
I am surprised as well. Now there's 8:35, 8:37 on the clock. And you've got the lead by 2 touchdowns. The smart play here for Bryant is just to run the clock out. But let them throw the ball, get the Wildcats the ball back, give us more opportunities.
Third and long. Har-Ber needs another stop, and we got a flag. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I got 12 guys on the field.
Illegal substitution against the Hornets.
Well, maybe that play called for 12 guys.
Maybe they needed all 12. Don't discriminate against them for giving that extra
I feel like
guy
that's
out
very
there.
presumptuous of the referees to assume that they didn't need 12 players.
Benville over Northside 31-10. Final there. Dropping back to pass, has a man wide open in the middle of the field. And Bryant's going to pick up a big first down.
Yeah, that was just, the receiver setting up underneath coverage. Obviously, great completion. He picks up the yardage, picks up the first down. It's not a greedy play. It's just small chunks of yardage on the pass play.
First and 10 for Bryant. Up and back to pass once again, and this one is caught at the 35-yard line, almost picked off.
Yeah, it looks like that was Bryden Cook trying to go for the ball for the deflection, and the receiver just came back and grabbed it. Picks up the first down. Bryant playing for the win here instead of just being conservative. They're not happy with just 2 touchdowns. They're attacking the end zone right now.
The first down for Bryant. Whistle's blown.
Delay game.
Delay game.
Against the Hornets. Following the penalty, 1st and 15. The ball just inside the 40-yard line.
Off left side to Coleman. No room, Har-Ber with a stop.
The handoff goes to number 21.
Yeah, defense scraping off there, closing off the sunshine. Looks like he's going to get a half a yard on that play. 7:12 left to go in the ball game.
Number 12, Hayden Hill, and number 35, Oliver Nassalai.
Still 7 minutes to go with. Normally you would feel like, yeah, Har-Ber can get 2 touchdowns in 7 minutes, but not tonight.
They haven't done it yet.
No. And off left side again, lots of room over there. Donald, when do you start thinking about using timeouts? I think obviously after your next possession, if you score, you don't.
Right. Yeah, I feel like
this is a must stop right here, though, on 3rd down.
Yeah, they cannot allow Bryant to score a touchdown.
No, of course not. But you can't allow them to get this 1st down.
No. The thing is, though, that I feel like Wood's got to have the timeouts for on offense because. We're running the ball. We're not throwing it enough.
Dropping back to pass. Looking upfield. Now he's going to scramble with it. Gets to around the 27. But Bryant is in field goal range.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, and up 12. This would be a huge field goal.
4th down.
This is like Caddyshack. Noonan.
It's a 44-yarder.
He's already made one from 49. Snap's good, holds good, kick is on the way, and he drilled it. Right down the pipe from 42, and Bryant's up 15. That kid's good.
Yeah, he's going to go somewhere the next level with his foot, that's for sure. So you're on the sideline, Jackson. What's your play?
That's why I'm not on the sideline. You have to throw the football.
You have to.
You have to. You got to try.
You have 5 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock. It's a it's a
2-possession game.
It's a 2-possession game, but you have to make a 2-point conversion. And that's to tie.
Or if you get 2 2-point conversions, then to win, though.
That's right.
And we like that.
2-2 win.
Peyton Ray to kick off for the Hornets. For the Wildcats.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're on the sidelines over there right now, you just got to find a way to keep the team in the football game, make them believe that they can come back and win this. Kicked into the end zone. Well, we're going to start at the 20, and that man right there, Trey Smith, got some work to do here.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing while he's going towards the kickoff. That
he's got one catch.
We need Trey Smith in the end zone or wide open in the flats. Let him do his job and get in the end zone.
This could very well be his last game in a Har-Ber uniform.
What a joy it's been to watch him play.
Oh, he's been great. This has really been the first year that I've done Har-Ber football, and really have enjoyed watching Trey Smith and talking to him as well, as this one is lobbed across the middle. Nice grab. That's Grant Ferguson.
Ferguson doing a good job of concentrating and getting the football tucked in before he gets hit. It's a first down right off the bat, and that's exactly what we got to have.
Number 7, Kaylin Allen. That's another Har-Ber Wildcat.
Gopher with the snap. Dropping back to pass. He's got a man wide open down the seam, but he's going to end up overthrowing him. That was Ferguson. The safety did jump over the top, but immediately, I mean, he was just running free down the seam. 4:58 left to go in the ball game.
Number 7, Kaylin Allen.
Har-Ber has to have a touchdown here. Regardless of where you are on the field, it's 4-down territory. Offsides on the defense. Looks like it's going to be the move here.
Offsides against the Hornets.
Well, that's going to cut the sticks in half. So it's 2nd down and 5 now. It's going the right direction.
Gopher looking to pass, finds Trey Smith on the sidelines. Did he catch it? They're going to say he did. That'll be a first down. Har-Ber's trying to hurry up to the line of scrimmage.
He's up to the 49-yard line where it's another Har-Ber Wildcat.
Clock running. No, clock stopped.
Yeah, I'll move the chains.
Gopher back to pass. Looking for Trey Smith, but is brought down in the backfield.
Trey Smith was covered up. He was the guy that was going to get the pass, but he was just covered up. Gopher did not have enough time. I mean, he had time to throw it, but not enough time for that play to develop. So he ended up having to eat it.
Gopher going to run up the middle. That's a nice play by the linebacker there. Able to read that. Hayden Knowles. He's had a big game.
Yeah. Knowles has done a good job.
He's a pretty big kid, too. He looks like he's about 6'4". Gopher back to pass. Across the middle. We got a flag on the play. Was looking Trey Smith's way on a little dig route across the 40. I'm interested to see what this flag is. I think it's going to be defensive holding.
Against the Hornets.
Look, Donald, you're moving the football down the field. 3:51 left to go in the game.
Just feels like it's too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not. I mean, if you score, it's a one-possession game. Everybody moved but the center.
Apparently he was not in the huddle.
With the snap, bringing the pressure. He's got a man wide open across the middle. That's Grant Ferguson. Caught at the 12, and now he loses the football. Ferguson fumbles the football. Bryant's got it, and they get out to the 25. Oh, my.
You just cannot have turnovers like that. You just can't have turnovers. But in big games like this, you got to protect the football.
No, it wasn't a hard hit.
No, it really wasn't.
Donald, you feel like that might sew it up?
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say that, but I mean, there's 3:42 on the clock. It's 23-8. And we're just having, offensively, we're having trouble stringing big plays together for positive yardage.
That time Ferguson was open. Cofer made a good throw. Flag in the backfield.
Flags on the play.
Legal procedure against Bryant. 3:38 on the clock.
Against the Hornets.
First and 15 for Bryant. They're going to hand it off to Coleman around left edge. Big hit over there and another flag.
The handoff to number 41,
That's going to be a hold against Bryant.
And Bryant hasn't played a good second half.
I don't think either team's played a good second half.
Har-Ber's had 2 huge turnovers. Actually 3. You start the second half off inside Bryant's 15 and you can't score.
against the Hornets.
It's first and 15 for Bryant.
Should be more than that. First and about 27 yards. Har-Ber showing blitz. They were in the backfield for the handoff. And just able to get back to around the 16.
Latavian Scott, the ball carrier. The tackle by number 38, Bryce Yates.
Har-Ber going to call their first timeout here of the second half. 3:05 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Har-Ber down 23-8. You're watching the Wildcat Sports Network.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
Tim Pruitt, State Farm Insurance. West Termite Pest and Lawn. And Absolute heat and air. And
Welcome back.
Legacy
3:05 left to go here in the football game. Har-Ber fighting for their lives, Donald.
Yeah, that's exactly the way I describe it. I mean, we have 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in the ball game, and if we don't do something,
Donald's going to cry.
well, it's over for the seniors. This is it. I mean, it's a do or die right now.
It's a do or Donald situation.
True.
Second down and long for Bryant. Hand it off on the delay. Plenty of room up the middle, and they're going to be set up in a third and reasonable here. At about the 32-yard line as Har-Ber's going to burn another timeout. We'll stay here for this one as Har-Ber's probably going to call a timeout on the next play too, so you don't want to go three straight.
You're going to have to. It's 2 minutes, 59 seconds to go, the fourth quarter. It's 3rd down and 4.
So, I mean, basically what you're saying is Har-Ber has to score a touchdown and then get an onside kick.
Yeah, I mean, we got to pull out all the stops. I mean, traditional play calling goes out the window at this point.
Yeah, start calling annexation of Puerto Rico. And
that's right.
Donald, what do you think has been Har-Ber's problem tonight?
You know, I think it's variation of plays. You know, if you run it up the gut, a lot of the plays, they just stack the box. You know, we haven't executed enough pass plays for completions downfield to where they respect the pass and you can't deviate off of the run play. And so, you know, Bryant knows this. They line up, they stack the box, you run it up, and it's just basically a fist fight, and you're fighting for inches at that point. You know, we've seen Kofor break some big plays, but that's kind of been off tackle a little bit.
Har-Ber has to have a stop. Looks like it's going to be a quarterback keeper. He's just going to go down at the 32. Har-Ber's going to burn that last timeout, and with 2:53 left to go in the ball game,
we got a flag.
We got a flag.
Flag on the play.
I think it's going to be on Bryant, though. I don't think Har-Ber was engaged with anyone. But there's a timeout. We're waiting to see what the call is. Also on the punt here, Donald, you got to bring some pressure.
Yeah, we got to have a turnover. I mean, even though it's a punt, we got to have the turnover, you know, block punt, you know, pick it up, run it in. We've got to get some points on the board, and we got to, you know, turn around and get the ball back and do it again. And we got 2 minutes and 53 seconds to do it. I mean, that's not a lot of time.
It's not ideal. And, you know, many up here in Northwest Arkansas thought this would be an easy game for Har-Ber.
I'm one of them. Like I really expected, you know, Har-Ber just kind of blow past Bryant. And Bryant had other plans.
Down for the Hornets.
Snap is good and get the punt away. It's going to bounce out of bounds in Hornet territory, and this offense is going to have to make quick work.
The Wildcats have definitely got their work cut out for them. You know, there's 2:49 on the clock. We got to strike quickly. We cannot just, you know, take chunks of yardage to score and take our time to do it.
The ball at the Hornet 47-yard line.
Har-Ber's got the football at the Bryant 47 with 2:49 left to go in the game. Kofer gets the snap. Going to get it quickly to the outside. Pass was behind Dara, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Kofer throws the ball off his heels there and throws it behind Dara.
At the Hornet 47.
So 2nd down and 10. You got one-on-one down here with Trey Smith. Might be looking for something deep. For now, just going to keep it, steps up, and is hit hard at around the 40, in the 44.
Keeps on the play.
Got a man wide open coming out of the end zone.
That's Matt Thomas. He was looking left the whole time, though. This pass is caught. 35 for a 1st down. Connor Sykes, the sophomore, with his first grab of the night. And Har-Ber is hurrying it up. 2:16 left to go in the game. Clock stops as they move the chains. Kofer looking to pass. Now just going to lob this one up towards the end zone into Trey Smith, and it is almost picked off with one hand. He had a step on his man, but that would have been an unreal interception.
Well, that was a much-needed opportunity there for a touchdown. It was just a fingertip away from being one.
Wildcats with the ball at the 35-yard line of the Hornets.
2:10 left to go in the ball game. Possibly the Wildcat season.
Throw over the middle to Connor Sykes, caught at the 12-yard line. Nice toss to Sykes. Set up 1st and 10 from the 12, 2:06 left to go in the game.
Sykes doing a great job of holding on to the football, hearing the footsteps, but he holds on to it and gets hit immediately afterwards.
Kofer going towards the end zone. This one is dropped by Trey Smith. That's his 2nd drop of the night, and uncharacteristic of Smith.
The pass incomplete.
I don't think I've seen him drop 2 passes his whole career.
No.
Brings up 2nd down for the Wildcats.
Kofer looking for a man, going to throw it into the end zone. This one is caught, but had a foot out of bounds.
The pass incomplete, brings up 3rd down.
Dara almost for the touchdown, just a little bit outside.
And 1:55 left. If you can somehow find a way to punch it in and get the onside kick. My question is, why haven't they been throwing it like this all night?
I was literally just going to say the same thing. I don't know.
Because you can see, Kofer can throw it. Now he's going to roll out to his right. He's going to be looking Dara's way on the comeback route. The ball is caught. They're going to say he brought it in at about the 3-yard line. The line to gain is 2. So it'll be 3rd and 1 with 1:49 left to go in the football game.
Brings up 4th and 1 for the Wildcats.
And now you can run the football if you need to, but it almost just, I don't know. They're in the formation where Kofer normally keeps it, and the way he's punched over, I think he is. Kofer going to blast through into the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats. Kofer in for 6. And that'll make it 23-14.
Har-Ber has to go for 2 here.
They don't have to here, but they have to at some point. Might as well make it here. Gopher going to keep it again up the middle, fighting for the end zone. I think he's in. He is. He's in for 2. That makes it a 7-point game, Donald.
It's going to boil down to kickoff right here.
And it's 148 if you just had, if you had one timeout, you could do it. If they don't get it.
Yeah, we have one timeout. .148 left to go in the ball game and possibly the Wildcat season. Ryan's hands team on the field.
We need Donald out there to kick this one.
That's about as far as I could kick it. It's 10 yards.
Donald's known as the best onside kicker this side of the Mississippi.
This side of the glass in the press box.
1 minute, 48 seconds. Har-Ber down 7. Need this onside kick here as Azumbo approaching the football. Gets a good bounce. It's going to be a scramble for the football. Does Har-Ber have it? They do. Har-Ber's got the football. The Wildcats have the football, and Har-Ber's going to have a chance to come back and win this football game. That was a perfect onside kick by Zazumbo.
That was a great job. You know, the first guy to the ball does not get the football. He's knocking a Bryant Hornet out of the way. So the surge gets to the ball and makes the recovery. That's a great job. Great job by the onside team.
This is like the end of the Bourbon Bowl with Bobby Boucher. Now we just need him to lob it up and say, I love mama. He's got a timeout on the field. Bryant going to call it. We'll take a break with them, though. 1:48 to go in the ball game. Har-Ber going to try to come back and win this one. You're watching Wildcat football.
Presented by Everett Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Susie Everett with Everett Chevrolet. You've heard me say we have a better way to buy your new Chevy. If you've not been here to find out what that means, I want to invite you to come see us. You'll love the way we do business. And you can shop our great selection of the North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado, with the best V8 fuel economy of any full-size truck. Family owned, customer friendly, Everett Chevrolet in Springdale, I-49 at Elm Springs Road.
All right, welcome back. 1:48 left to go in the ball game. Har-Ber going to show us how the 2-minute drill's done here, Donald.
I'm excited.
Go for rolling left. Oh, and he just throws it right to the Bryant cornerback. That's not what you wanted.
I mean, I don't know what to say to that. It was just.
It's just not it. I like getting him outside of the pocket, but
I feel like the pass, there needed to be a little bit more.
Shorter.
Yeah, a little bit more zip on it, or a little bit more thought into where the pass was going. Har-Ber defense has to have a turnover.
I mean, they're just going to kneel it. There's offsides as well.
Flag on the play. The penalty, illegal procedure against the Hornets.
Clock ticking at 1:35. Stopped for a second while they assessed the penalty yardage.
First and 15, Hornets.
Right, gonna knee it here. Clock running 1:30 in the ball game.
It's going to be under a minute when they snap the ball.
Clock at a minute to go in the game. Har-Ber down 7 here to Bryant. It looks like this is going to be where the Wildcat season's going to end.
Yep. Man, I feel like this emotional roller coaster. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we score a touchdown, we kick an onside kick, we get it back, and then you're
But it's
running
like one of those roller coasters where everything's exciting, and then that
get to the
big
end of
final
the train.
drop that you go down, you only went up about 2 feet, and then you dropped off.
Not only that,
about
but there's
1,000.
You drop off 1,000, and there's no rail there. So you just hit the ground.
And you just die.
That's
It's
right.
just total catastrophe.
It's a terrible roller coaster.
15 seconds left. This is the final snap of the football game.
And the Wildcat season.
Yeah. And that's going to do it here. Bryant going to take this one over the Wildcats. Har-Ber season ends at home in the quarterfinals of the 7A playoffs as they fall 23-16. Donald, what are some of your takeaways from tonight's game?
You know, I just felt like we started off slow and, you know, we couldn't execute. We had big turnovers. We had some penalties. And offense just could not get the plays together. Defense did a great job. You know, they scored for, you know, the Wildcats. They scored, you know, just like they've done before. They've put the burden on their back, and they've done a great job. It's just this time the Wildcat offense came up short.
And if you're, you know, Har-Ber, obviously heartbreaking that you lose this game. Heartbreaking for some of these seniors like Trey Smith. He's going to go on and play college football. You got guys like Clayton Kunkel, who are really the heart and soul of this football team, play hard all year. You hate it for them, but you've got a bright future. You got guys like Peyton Kofer, Brighton Cook, Logan Collins, who we didn't see play at all tonight, by the way. You got a lot of guys, especially on defense, Nasalai, Ramirez. So the future Wildcat program, you just got to keep your head up, work hard in the offseason, and get back to it next year.
Yeah, that's where it starts right now. You know, you get in there, you take a shower, you take your gear off, you turn it in, and then it starts. You know, the road to Little Rock starts tomorrow. So it's been a great year. It's been a privilege calling the games with you.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a blast. That's what you're picking up where I was gonna start, but yeah, absolutely. This is my first year calling Har-Ber Wildcat athletics. My second year working in the Springdale School District, and as a guy who's not from this area, who's from Central Arkansas, you know, you really fall in love with these schools, these teams, and you end up being a fan, and that's exactly where I am tonight. I hate it that they lost, but it's been a great year. It's been a blast, Donald, and hopefully we're back at it again next year.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, for Donald Tucker, I'm Jackson Braswell saying so long from Wildcat Stadium, where the season falls in a heartbreaker to the Bryant Hornets. I want to thank everybody for listening all year. Have a great weekend.